unsafe assignment of any. What is full screen? Oh boy, full screen.j. Oh boy, look at all these browser compatibilities here. Woo. Note that Edge uses blah 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 as of Edge 16, 6 years ago. Let's just convert this to TS. Oh boy. Oh boy. WebKit full screen. Oh. Gonna have to add some polyfill behavior. Boolean. Interface document. Oh boy. Can I not augment the global document scope? Declare, what is this? Declare global is what I'm looking for. I always forget how to do this. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's not element. It's oh boy. Oh boy. Exit full screen. I love this. This is so fun. I always forget the sheer joy that is going to old code that had to do wacky things for browser compatibility. Like what is this complaining about? Everything must be the same type, must be promise. Oh, it's exit full screen is a promise. That's fun. So yeah, back in the day, browsers didn't all have these like fun new APIs. So, as what is it actually type? Promise void, not promise boolean. There we go. All right. So yeah, I wonder what the project actually wants to do here, because this is a lot of compatibility layering for stuff that like no modern browser still needs to support. So what I'm doing here is I'm converting this to TypeScript and without changing behavior. So I'm adding in a bunch of like, well, it might exist, it might not. But the cleanest thing would be to say, screw it, it's 2023, not 2017. We don't need all this crap. So what does request full screen actually look like? Full screen, yeah, it's going to be another problem. As type of l.request full screen or undefined. I'm just going to shorthand it there. Does this work? There's no element.request full screen. There we go. It's ugly, but whatever. Oh boy, I didn't want document fragment. I want documents dot exit. Oh my gosh. Nope. Screw it. Back to how it was before. Okay. Next up, listener. What does full screen change look like? At this point, I should just have both of these up. Full screen change is just an event listener. And document might have add event listener. Oh boy. Does not. There we go. Love this. All right, so yeah, TypeScript is saying document always has on full screen change, so the else's here will never be hit, so document is type never. But I'm saying, no, you're wrong. Document is document. All right, now that full screen is converted to TypeScript, let's get back to scrollable list. Full screen is full screen. Start ESLint, so rehydrate whatever's all the caching of types. This .node, which must exist. Let's disable no non-null assertion for this whole area, since we know it's going to exist here. Oop. And listener options is unhappy. Why is that? This .handle wheel document. So this needs to be a wheel event where options is Boolean. Ah. This is more compatibility issuing where remove event listener takes in Boolean or event listener options. And the problem is passive. Doesn't seem to exist on event listener options. Let's say this is a question for the PR. Why doesn't passive exist here? Passive, passive, passive. Ah, add event listener options. Aha. That's what's happening. It's that it's this different event listener thing. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Moving on. Get first child key. What is this? It takes in props. That makes sense. First children instance of immutable list. What type is children? Is immutable list not a class? It's an interface. Okay. Children as immutable list. Number string. React node. Bang. Ugh, I hate how everything is red squiggly here. I know. Let's just ignore ESLint. It's only one. So, immutable list of React node. Nice. .get returns. Oh, is that unnecessary? Hell yeah. And otherwise, children is React.React node array. So actually, the props might have a better type for children. It's not that it's React node always. It's that it's either React node array, which is one of the things React node could be, or it could be an immutable list of React.React node. So I wonder, is this actually necessary still? Nope. It still is. Thank you, Stream Elements, for posting in the chat. Okay. And children might be undefined. What? Get first child key. Okay, so React node with key is actually this type where it's React node and key string. I misspelled React. This is so convoluted. Okay, and what's it complaining about? Okay, here we go. Voila. So it's actually that it's a React node with key and actually wait, is it React element that we want? React element? Because React element might be the thing that has key. Maybe that's it. Maybe that'll make everyone happy. All right, set ref equals node. What did we say this dot node is? Elements. Handle load more. What is handle load more used in? Load more, which has an on click, which is a React mouse event. That's nice and easy. Handle load pending. Guessing it's the same thing. Handle load pending. Yep, another on click from load pending, which is on click mouse event. This dot props dot on load more. Well, I guess it's required. Nope, it's not required. We just only render this stuff if it's there. Love it. Num pending is from the props. So, you know what, let's just make num pending required because it seems to be used constantly. Where did I declare it? Here we go. Voila. Okay, ref equals this dot set ref, which is complaining that it's actually a legacy ref of HTML div elements. So let's update that type. It's HTML div element, not HTML element. Is that what we're looking for? Yes, it is. Very nice. Okay. All these children are type react.react element. And it's complaining that child is possibly undefined. If I bang the child, that's a weird phrasing. We still get a complaint because it's forbidden non-null assertion. That's, there it is. Key does not exist on React element or list of whatever. React.react elements. Well, that's better. So what we actually want to say is this prop as React elements array. What's this complaining about? What is children.map taking? Children.map takes in a read-only array of some sort. Can I read-only this? Whatever. ID is child.key, which must exist. So yeah, I'm going to say that these are all React elements with... Actually, the ID here might be null. So that's okay. There we go. Unnecessary exclamation mark. All right, track scroll. Here we go. Track scroll is an optional Boolean. There we go. And last complaint in the red here. Scroll container can't be used as a JSX element. Why the heck not? Export default. Because it's this thing. And it's not even converted to TypeScript. All right. Default props is should update default scroll. Oh boy. My cat is on the windowsill and he's about to fall off. Poor guy. Oh boy. Hi, NC Sander. Well, I'm not going to get through too much code today. I've only been here 15 minutes. But yeah, there's quite a lot of Mastodon code that's not TypeScript yet. There are, whatever, hundreds of files of JSX and only a few dozen TSX. But I am just going to get through however much I can. I pinned in the chat the file I started with, and I see that it depends on scroll container.tsx, which I just converted from JS to TSX. And now I'm seeing that I have to fix up its complaints. So I'm going to do that. First up, scroll container. They've been linting that you should import named, not default. So that's a thing. Not too many files included though. Oh, hey Nathan. How many usernames do you have there? Nathan is one of the TypeScript team members who has been very kind to me and helpful in the things I've been trying to get done. College. Yeah, I'm just for fun converting Mastodon to TypeScript. By the way, fun fact, Mastodon wants to convert to TypeScript. It's just one of those things. They had an 8-character limit on the usernames. That's wild. It's very low. I'm wondering if React Router Scroll looks like it doesn't come with its own types. Remember that time when I wrote a type search website and TypeScript, the team took it down? All right. This thing last published 5 years ago. React Router Scroll for React Router DOM v4. Guessing I'm not too likely to get too many updates to this project. I tease. It's a fork of a thing. Oh, last updated 2020. That's only 3 years ago. Yeah, no, there's a built-in to NPM now, an indication of whether types exist. The types here, I'm guessing I'll just have to write my own. Isn't that lovely? Oh, look at all this polyfill. Love it. What does this actually export? I exports.scroll. I'm just gonna, do they have like a types DTS for like modules though? Immutables DTS. React Router Scroll for DTS. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, yep, picked up my types that I just wrote, and I need export class scroll container. Not bad. Which, does it have prop types? It does. Component, scroll container props. Is the exports those unnecessary? I think they are. Cool. All right, so scroll key is string required, react.react node, or was it React element? I think they were. And then should update scroll. I'm just going to say function that returns Boolean, let's say. What are you complaining about? Could be written as a pure function. This is a DTS file. I guess it is React.component type. We don't really care which one it is. Okay. Yay. Scroll container props. And previous router props. Location. What is this, like root state or some crap? Where's my state? Location. Ugh. See, who wants to do this? Should update scroll is a function that takes in router props. Aha. And router props comes from Oh, right, there's scroll context. I gotta do that too. Whatever. React router. I've looked into this before. Did I import these already? React router props. Router. I'm gonna search router dot star props. It's been a while since I worked with React router. So anything that's like React router props is what I'm looking for here. You know what I can also look up is anything that imports from React-router. I can find there and then look for props here. That's right. I looked into this. React component props, which comes from imports from React router. There you go. React route component props. Now what are you complaining about? Oh, and do I have to import here? How do you... I always forget how to do this. I need to declare global. Can I declare global around a module? Nope. Type of import React router route component props. This is not a helpful editor tooling situation. TypeScript import TypeScript import inside declare module. Is there a way to do this? After 2 years of TS development, I finally managed to solve this problem. Okay. Import. That's exactly what I was just trying. Import whatever dot whatever. All right. So what we're trying to do is import React router dot route component. Okay. Import type annotations are forbidden. Shut up, TypeScript ESLint. Who wrote you? Alrighty. Location.state. Mastodon modal key. Do we have this declared anywhere? Rookie questions are my favorite kind of questions. Thank you for asking, BabbleBay. The matter of creating that type for React router scroll to thing, is that the way to declare types through dependencies, steps without their own DTS? Yes. Good question. Very good question. Yeah. The right proper thing would be either having the library export its own types if it's written in TypeScript, and or the authors are familiar with TypeScript, or if that's not feasible or practical, having the type stored on definitely typed. Definitely typed is one of the biggest repos in the world. So that's on github.com and public open source. It's huge. It contains all the type definitions for libraries that don't have their own, but that the community has written, including React. Fun fact, React index DTS. So if I had time, I would contribute this to definitely typed. I probably should. I probably will. But if you just want to get it working quickly, such as if you want it working now while you're doing things, yeah, what you can do is make a DTS file and put inside that, declare module, whatever the module name is, and then the same types you would have put in definitely typed. Exactly. Fun fact, Nathan over in the chat has done a bunch of work on definitely typed because Nathan's on the TypeScript team. So now what I'm doing is, well, I actually just got all of React router scroll for working that I needed, at least for this one file. So one of the nice things about working, Shively sent, same Nathan, different username. Working on it right now. I love it. Yeah, so one of the nice things about doing it locally is you don't have to get it working for everything in the definitely typed. Trying to port TS to ESLint, yay. So I see actually that there's this other types or variable, whatever, scroll context in React router scroll for. I'm just going to say to do. I'm not going to do that right now because I don't need it for my code, but when I contribute to definitely typed, I'll put it in there. I hope that answers your question. Feel free to ask more. And anyone who has any questions, feel free to ask. Open source, TypeScript, life, development, all that stuff. Thanks for asking. But okay, moving on for now. I have the types that I needed for React Router Scroll 4. Let's just go ahead and see if I can just unify these type imports, unless their auto-fixing lint rules are... okay, they're asking for separate imports. Whatever. So now I have to look up Mastodon modal key to see where is this defined, because apparently we have this location.state that might exist in the history type. So so like a location TS, state TS, history TS, nothing. All right, so location states. So for now, I'll just put it in this file, and I can ask if there's a better place for it. Which might be here. And then location is route component props, which takes in three type parameters: blug, params, which is a type, Mastodon route component props equals route component props. All right, so the params is empty object. Static context is static context from React Router. The default, I wish we had like the ignore this indicator in the type system. And then location state is history.location state, which is unknown. Great. So Mastodon. I misspelled Mastodon. There we go. Look at that. Oh. Don't use whatever as a type. Yeah, maybe object. This is fine. And then states is declared as Lady Blue Notes. Hello. Sorry, no Astro today. I'm working on Mastodon. No features though, just no user-facing features, just converting stuff to TypeScript. Oh no, the pin expired in the chat. Whoops. Yeah, I'm deep in the dependency chain of converting scrollable list to TypeScript, and one of the parts of that is converting scroll container to TypeScript. This is not a personal instance. I'm actually like a real plebeian Mastodon user. Beyond using Mastodon instead of the default Mastodon social, I don't know if default's the right word, like common default. I just don't customize mine at all. I guess actually no, I use Elk instead of the default client. But no, I just was talking to someone there, and they mentioned that they're trying to convert to TypeScript slowly, and I'm like, ooh, TypeScript. So now state comes from location state always exists. So I think in theory, if this were my code, I would, remove the question mark dot, but it's not my code. I'm not super familiar with this code base. I'm going to leave it there. Yes, let's say what? TypeScript question. Go ahead. Well, this is annoying. Formatting is getting in my way here. Yeah, that's one of the things about TypeScript I really like, that it lets you know, hey, you have the unnecessary question mark dots. Or at the very least, it allows tooling such as TypeScript ESLint to let you know. Hey, you have extra stuff there. Okay, so previous router props, scroll container. So this might not even be right. Or maybe the type definition that I wrote might not be right. Let's open these side by side. Scroll container props. So this has, I'm going to alphabetize these because I'm a maniac. This has location. Unknown. And let's call it whatever. location, Mastodon location state, whatever. Actually, I'm going to flip these names because Mastodon location. Yeah, let's go with that. And then scroll container props. With Mastodon location. That's what I'm going to call it. There you go. Okay, so the location. Is it state? What is this? Is it question mark? Location? What is it? Okay, so location here is with Mastodon location, which has state as an option. Ah, there we go. Nice. All right. Got it working. This pleases me. Now, scrollable list. We have what? Still complaining. What is happening? That scroll container is not a JSX element. Missing the following properties from type component. What? But scroll container is extending original scroll container, which is whatever. Reacting component, whatever. Exists in React router scroll for, but we haven't used it. All right, so now it says complaining about location is missing in type but required in type. So I marked location as required, but it's actually optional. Here we go. Work. Yay. Awesome. So many ESLint comments. But this is compiling. Yay. Lady Blue Notes, did you have a question? Find all references on the defaults. Oh, yeah. This is one of the reasons why I really dislike this really old style of hooking up components, because then you have two things with the same name. So I'm going to call this scrollable list internal. And oh, sure. No worries. Take your time. So export const scrollable list equals connect blah, blah, blah. Scrollable list internal. And now any place that imports scrollable list, I'm just assuming naively that that's the only name or the only component under this name in this project. I'm just going to import to the named, or update to the named import. All right. TypeScript's happy. Can I yarn build? There's no build. I don't even know how to do it. Okay, so TS scrollable list. I add everything except my little local yarn changes. This is bringing me actual like nostalgia flashbacks to Codecademy. We had a very similar situation there when I was there, that there were a lot of older components that used like Redux Connect and stuff like that, and makes it a little harder to convert to TypeScript because those things aren't super easy to represent in a type system. But all right, we got our list. We got most of these file changes are just named imports instead of defaults. And then we have our types here. Cool. Converted, scrollable list and its dependencies to TypeScript. Get push u origin ts scrollable list. Cool beans. And I had also made a comment, continues the work from. So draft PR, let me just add some comments if I need. Oh yeah, I wanted to mention the right thing to do would be to put these types into definitely typed. But I can wait to, but I'd rather wait until someone gives that I haven't horribly gotten them horribly wrong, as I haven't used this library before. Okay, I have an object I'm oh god. This is one of the areas that TypeScript unfortunately has its hands tied. It's actually impossible to get this practically correct and ergonomic at the same time. I have an object I'm iterating over, and I want to use a string to access it. I did the key of typo, but it throws an error saying it's not a number. Does that make sense? It does make sense, yeah. Iterating over objects in JavaScript is an inherently not structurally type-safe thing, because you never know, for broad context, you never know when someone will pass in an object that has other keys other than what you said the type would be. It's like intentional in structural typing that you can do that. So, yeah. Did I ever end up writing an article on this on the Learning TypeScript site? No, I think I have a draft and I never actually published it. It's, I would say, as assertions. Expect error wasn't working. You should go blame the author of that feature. Yeah, if you're like, let's play. By the way, what's with the TypeScript website never respecting site colors system? All right, so yeah, let's say like you interface my structure or my shape. What is it? It's like, are your keys? It likes the disrespect. The website's in a bad way. Yeah, so like, are the keys strings or numbers here? So like, Apple number. Are y'all looking to hire someone with web dev? Okay, the strings, that makes it easier. Banana, Boolean, let's say. Then like function loop over my shape, shape. Let's just call it shape. Over shape for const key of, or key in shape. Is this vaguely what you're doing? No hiring. Big tech thinks that times are bad. So console log shape key. So yeah, this is like such a good quintessential, like, come on TypeScript, what are you doing here? Well, what happens if you do like const gotcha equals apple 3 banana true, what's this fruit that begins with Z? I used to know this off the top thing. J fruit? Oh yeah, zucchini. There we go. Lol. Loop over shape. Carambola. Sorry, my default C is cherry, but what the hell is a carambola? Ooh, look at you. Carambola with your beautiful orange coloring. Ah, and green. Oh, this is a pretty fruit. Oh, I've seen these. Never had them, though. Are they good? Yeah, so this is why TypeScript's a jerk here, because the world is a joke. Starfruit. Ah. I didn't know you were born in Miami. I was there earlier this year for React Miami. Yeah, so this is why TypeScript's a jerk. TypeScript's letting you know, hey, someone might have passed in a zucchini or a starfruit. So yeah, what I would say is you have a few options here. I should really write this in a blog post. I have a draft. I don't know why I haven't set it up. Yeah, key as key of type of shape, or just like key of shape. That's like what I would do, because this is actually telling TypeScript exactly what's happening. Oh, thanks, Lady Blue Notes. Here, I'm putting a bookmark there. Yeah, so you're telling TypeScript, hey, I know you think key might be something else, but I promise you it's only ever going to be the key of shape or key of type of my shape variable, which is telling TypeScript, I'm okay with this being wrong. I know it might sometimes be wrong. Alternately, though, what you might want to do is for const key value of object.entries shape, console.log key value. Now here again, TypeScript's like, well, I don't know what it's going to be, because value could be anything. Like what value could be string. It's not necessarily number or string. So it's the same issue where you would want to do as type of shape, key of type of shape, something like this. Actually, let me update the bookmark. Also, fun fact, I would love, Nathan, I don't know if you're listening, I would love an operator in TypeScript like value of shape. That would just make that shebang a little easier to write. But I believe that the value of operator issue is still pending. Value of. Oh boy. Oh no, I can't find, where's the value of operator? value. Yeah, I would love a question on TypeScript ESLint. I swear to God, there was an issue. Look at that GitHub bug. Been here for months. Next page. 2. Hey. No empty interface. Oh boy, that thing definitely has a bug or two in it. Value. Where's the value of? Aha! Here it is. This thing would be wonderful. Do want. Keyword value of would be fantastic. Aha, I did thumbs it up. Aha! Yes, I remember this now. Hey, TypeScript tea time. Good to see you again. Been a day or two. Yeah, waiting feedback for value of. Who gave a thumbs down? Who the hell are you, Mblaze, to thumbs down? Evos. Okay. Only a year and a half. Yeah, I've had PRs TypeScript open longer than that. Such is the nature of working on language, right? Yeah, 2020, year and a half ago. Right? Yeah, so good call out. Yeah, this would be a cool thing to write a blog post on. I'll get around to it eventually. But all right, so I've got this PR here. Let me post it in the chat before I forget. Nice try on that multi-line comment there, Nathan. Twitch chat. Yeah, every interface does have an extends. It just might be array length 0. Little more deeply dependent one here. More files touch. There are very few issues in TypeScript that come up extremely often. That is one of them. Or I should say, there's a small but notable set of issues that come up very often. Oh my God, I expert leveled someone recently. They started telling me about how it was difficult to work with types when callbacks up to them, and I just narrated like I was in a trance, like a wizard. 9998. GitHub.com, Microsoft TypeScript issues. 9998. Trade-offs and code flow analysis. Oh, it felt so nice. Yeah. Trigger a TypeScript team member in 4 numbers. 9998. Really 2 numbers if you want to talk about set theory, which is another way to trigger anyone who works on a language with a type system. Let's look at that interface declaration then. TypeScriptlang.org/play. Shout out to mystery. Oops, wrong plugin. TypeScript ESLint.io/play. Mystery contributor maintainer Armano for adding in a types thing here. So let's copy paste interface example stuff. Let's look at the ES tree representation, TS interface declaration. That's this thing. We don't care about body. Extends is an empty array. You might have an... Oh, you know what? We actually changed this in TypeScript ESLint v6. Maybe not this, but in one of the breaking changes of v6 was that a lot of nodes had... here we go. Had like optional types, and now they're just always there. Parent is not optional. Interface. Maybe not. Interface? Well, anyway. Yeah, if there's a bug you can repro, I would love to see it, but it should be empty array. Interesting. Node modules is just a problem child, you know? Oh yeah, I wanted to explain this. Explaining the shenanigans in this file. TypeScript's types these days assume you're in an evergreen supported browser. Relatively recently supported browser. All of those browsers support documents.fullscreen element and other APIs that this file seems to assume might not be supported. Hence the type additions in this file are telling TypeScript not to make that assumption. It'd be cleaner to just remove, to just, does Mastodon have a target? Alternately, a cleaner solution would be to not support, not keep the older browser detection in place. That'd remove the need for this TypeScript type stuffs too. Yeah. Did I post this in the chat? I did not. How was the conf I went to last week, by the way? Thank you for asking. It was really good. It was NodeConf EU. Upsides of NodeConf EU was I had a great time. It's one of the highest densities of people who work on the thing at a conference for a mainstream thing that I've ever been to. It's like up there with TSConf for TypeScript people, but this one, it was like people who work on like Node or JavaScript in general, like literally the Node project or TC39. Learned a bunch, made some good networking connections, had a good time, gave a good workshop. I actually was really happy with how my workshop went around debugging floating promises. Downside was I got COVID after it, so that was unfortunate, which meant I had to miss React Summit US in person. Really upset about that, annoyed. But mild symptoms, and I tested negative yesterday. And I'm looking forward to traveling to Spain this weekend in a couple days. So this PR looks ready to go. I'm going to go to Web. Yeah, feeling much better, thanks. I never felt super bad. It was just like a headache, kind of dizziness a little bit. The throat and nose, of course. So, bah. Yeah. Such is life. You know, one of the risks of doing conferences. Also, I wanted to look at something. Oh no, sinus headaches are the worst. Yeah, I feel like I just got through the list of all the things I wanted to. Oh no, there was one more in follow tags column. Here we go. Yeah, so one more component for converting to TypeScript for now. Column JSX. Why do they use pure components so much? Is that like an old performance thing? Oh, this one's only few dozen lines. It's less than 100. This should be easy. Just kidding. It relies on column header though, which is in another PR that I did. So I'm not going to do that because I'm going to wait till column header is converted. Instead though, let's look at these utilities. One of the things that I've noticed is that when you convert to TypeScript, it's easiest to start with the leaf nodes. The things that other stuff depend on, not depend on other stuff. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to convert some tests and utils to TypeScript. TS. Let's just open all these files and fix all the errors. Okay. Cache scroll bar width equals null, number or null. Very nice. Outer.parent node. What is outer? Outer.parent node.remove child. All right. There's a new API for that, but we don't need to use that because I'm trying not to modify behavior when I convert to TypeScript because I've learned the hard way not to modify both TypeScript types and behavior at the same time. Done. Dun dun. Dun, 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 dun. Let's just no floating promises. Catch or return. Promise valid parens. What the hell? E is an unused variable. Handle permission. What is notification.permission? What the hell is permission? Aha! A type called notification permission. Notification permission, void. Very nice. Callback. Is there like a notification permission callback defined somewhere. Notification permission callback. There we go. Perfect. Love it when a plan comes together. And do I need to modify interface notification? Permission, notification permission. Declare global. So I'm saying the global notification type needs to have a permission and so we don't want to do type narrowing. So let's say notification as notification. Oh wait, permission is optional. So actually instead of that, I'm just going to say permission isn't optional, but notification.permission here, even without it. Okay, so this is another instance of TypeScript knows permission always exists. Yep. So it's another case of it being silly. What? 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 What do you mean notification as notification dot permission does exist? Oh, is it as type of notification? What is happening? If I say notification is type of notification, why isn't it allowing that? Does that not have a permission on it? What the shit? Why is it saying type never? Ooh, what if I notification as unknown? Just to ignore the type narrowing altogether. Get rid of you. Oh my gosh. What's the definition of notification again? Great question. It is one of those like var thingies merged. There's an interface notification. Object is type unknown. Oh my gosh. Aha! Notification.permission is not writable, apparently. Oh, is there, there's no writable in TypeScript itself? Writable type of notification. You know what, let's just do interface writable notification permission. Notification permission. Whatever. The if condition. Hello, Andre XYV. Welcome. What do you mean about the if condition? This is just some hackery because this code assumes notification is older than it is, and TypeScript thinks that permission is there. All right. Poop, 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 poop. No confusing void expression. I'm just going to disable no floating promises, handle permission, disable. Yeah, this is old code. At Rails/UJS. What the heck is that? It's been I've worked on Rails and TypeScript mixing before, but never seen this. What is this? The unobtrusive scripting adapter. So this repo is archived in 2017, but it does exist now in Rails. So is there documentation for this? Rails UJS. Ah, here we go. And it doesn't have a goddamn readme, of course it doesn't. But it does have a types package. I definitely typed. Types Rails UJS. That's nice. So yarn, add that as a dev dependency. So that's nice. Ah, there we go. Everything happy. No squigglies. Love it. On to HTML, which is a string. Beautiful. I always forget what NB stands for. It's notes. What does NB stand for? Non-binding. Nota bene. Nota bene. Okay. Sorry to anyone who was. Note well. Very nice. Thank you. I always love how that I can remember EG and IE because although they are Latin or some such, they translate well to example given and in essence, which is how I remember them. All right, what is ready? Okay, ready makes a promise that should be ignored. If CDN host, asset host is unsafe assignment of it. What do you mean? CDN host is element or null. Element or document.query selector, HTML meta element. Yeah. Beautiful. Boop, 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 boop. And look at that. No complaints. So this converts all of utils to TypeScript. And hey, some of them even got a rename detection working. Very nice. Nota bene. So that's cool. TS utils. Push you origin. Wait, it's. Oh, get checkout BTS utils. Actually, it's really TS Mastodon. Yeah, TS utils is fine as a branch name. Doesn't really matter. Okie dokie. Converts remaining files in this to TypeScript. Life is good. I love the smell of TypeScript in the morning. I've been streaming about an hour and I actually feel pretty good, so I'm probably just going to keep going. One thing that I've learned the hard way is to not send too many pull requests at once to a project. It can overwhelm them. Especially if it's some project I don't have a lot of personal context with. So, notification on #JSX. So I'm going to probably stop now with these. Yay, so we are removing. Awesome. Let me post this in the chat. And collection converted a collection of small utils too. So I'll move on to other stuff. I actually wanted to swap context back over to my Refined Saved Replies extension. So now that I'm done with this stuff, this pleases me. I'm happy. But I also want to... Whoops. What did I... TS utils. Whoops. Converted utils. Mastodon utils. Folder to TypeScript. I wanted to copy a link to the shenanigans here. Aha. Because it was the same issue in this full screen TS file in PR27894 as it was in this one here with, where was it? Similar issue to TypeScript assumes a newer browser support, a newer, more strict browser support range. Yeah. Yeah, what is the API? X.document. Query selector all. How many divs are there? I'm just going to get a random div from the page and try to remember from there. Let's say like div 500 x.remove Yeah, it was mdn element remove. Oh, I missed a file. Also, welcome, MDS Ubuntu. Well, how's it going? Element remove exists now, but I'm hesitant to change behavior in a TypeScript conversion PR. I learned the hard way that that's how I tend to introduce bugs. I missed a file? Oh no. Under utils, what did I miss? Maybe it was a different folder. Anyway, let me know if I missed something. Please, thank you for commenting. And if anyone sees anything I'm doing wrong or just wants to ask or chat about things, I'm always happy to. But all right, yeah. So I'm pleased with the amount of work I got done on converting Mastodon to TypeScript. It's not my project, so I'm not going to like make any drastic... Oh, React Router JSX? Oh my god, you're totally right. Thank you for noticing. Wow, I was just going off the... Oh, and icons TSX. Wow, look at that. Thank you. Wow. Good call, MDS Ubuntu. Well, icons is nice and easy. Emoji Mart. Oh boy. React.component type P. Props. Love this. With optional router props. Oh boy. So with option, I've seen this before. The pattern is it's like a generic function that takes in a component. So props wrapped extends optional router props. So we need to make sure that it has what we need. So that's with component ref. We can question mark that. Because that's the display name. What are we complaining about here? Unsafe array destructuring of a tuple element with any... What are you talking about? It's not a tuple element. No unsafe assignment. What are you... Props extends. Optional router props. With a wrapped component ref, which is unknown. If context... What is context? React router consumer. Context. Disable the nesting condition. Props could be instantiated with an arbitrary... Oh my... Whatever. Component extends react.component type, and then component type is going to be here, and then react.component. So now I'm saying that I have a component type, and that way I can maybe be more like specific generic. Not assignable to because type omit component props, blah, 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 is not assignable to library. Oh my god. Of course, there's always the one last file I missed that has the like annoying generics covariance shenanigans or whatever. All right, so what is ref? Ref needs to be unknown. Of course, it doesn't say what the actual issue is. Let's look at the colorized output in the terminal. It would be nice if it told me the exact... I'm just going to TS expect error this. Don't give a crap. Like, it's difficult to get these things right sometimes. Is there an add braces fix? Nope. Dynamic, covariant, generic components are tough to type. Yep. Oops, didn't mean to add all. I just meant to add this pair of files. 2 missing files. Thanks, MDS Ubuntu. Good stuff. And thank you. I feel productive. Feels good. Oh no, did I remember to post this? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Great. All right. So I'm going to context switch now because it's been a little more than an hour and I want to do that. Water break. So, Refined Saved Replies. I was actually doing this on my most recent stream on Tuesday, and someone from GitHub came by who apparently was connected to the Refined or the Saved Replies team. I think the person, Keith, is, I forget, Keith Thomas, what was he on GitHub? He was like on the shared component team or something. I forget. Oh yeah, great descriptions. Anyway, yeah, so I have this extension, Refined Saved Replies, which I do have enabled on GitHub right now. Let me I have both the dev and the production deployed version of it enabled. So let me just get the dev version to be the only one. Whoops. Remove. The point of the extension is that right now GitHub's saved replies feature only works on a per user basis. You can only save user level save replies. But god dang it, I want repo level. So I made an extension for that because it was annoying me and couldn't find one. Refined save replies. So now if I go to, let's say, an issue and look at, say, feature edge, Firefox. Excuse me. Save replies, and I refresh, having enabled Refined Save Replies. Let's pin it. Please work. Oh, thank heavens. Yeah, so it's bigger overlay. Thank you again, Keith, for showing me the right way to do that. And we get like these nice... Oop, did I click that twice or did that just insert it? Of course there's a bug now. Well, I guess that's what I'm going to work on instead of something fun. Bug double reply. Refresh. Oh, wait. Maybe it's at the thing already exists. It's open. Click. Double. Clicking a refined saved reply added by this extension should inject the text exactly once into the comment box. But what actually happened was, as we peek into my personal desktop, video recording here showing it happening twice. Showing the text being injected twice. Side by self, bug, accepting PRs. Love it. Save reply added twice on click. I wanted to get this extension working in Firefox, but I guess I'll fix this bug first. And if I have time left over, maybe I'll get to the thing. Switching context over to my refined save replies extension. Just found a bug. That. Love it. Also curious if I've got any notifications yet on. Oh yeah, I saw Ben from RX commented on this thing. Oop. Ooh. File that away for later. Draft PR, very exciting. Right. What's happening? What is going on? So what I typically do with this extension, because it has a lot of stuff that happens some asynchronously, I'll just put a bunch of console logs. So console log, the click, Create a bunch of, so basically anywhere that says built-in click prevent default, anywhere that says click, I'll just add a log. Looks like there are not too many places. Where do I actually append the, or inject the text though? Where does that happen? So let's see, running main. We found an open save replies button. We fetched the description of the item in the settings. Oh, I should post this bug in the chat. Boop, boop, boop. Here y'all go. Manually pinned. Parse the replies body. Don't continue if there's no comment field. Aha, so I should log the comment field. Comment field. It's never actually used again. We just make sure it exists. And I'm just adding an extra button there. Oh yeah, I had a to-do to add some more for shortcuts. Okay. So, Chrome extensions, details, I have to update to get to the new behavior. Refresh. Reply. Okay. So we do get running main once. There's exactly one new comment field on open save replies button. Click the button, and built-in click prevent default does run. But we get two things added. What the heck? So there was actually a little annoyance in the other thing. Well, look at the hover isn't happening, which means there's some difference. So I'm guessing the HTML structure being different. See, there's hover here, but not here, is causing this. So what's the... I'm just going to compare the HTML structure between the two. So each of these is inside an LI. So let's copy out our HTML. So that's previous HTML format. And now we have, oh, there's a UL. Oh, you know what? I'm adding my div and UL in the wrong place, actually. That's a problem. Div and UL are being added inside that other UL. What I should do is inject them after the UL. So that's unfortunate. And modal.append child. So let's oh no, this is the like add a second button. That's not what I'm looking for. What I'm looking for here, reply categories, details, menu this is what I'm adding to. Yep, this is the thing. This is what's wrong. So the menu is this UL. Oh, with ARIA label save replies. Love it. What I actually want is the parent. So I want the body, the map, element, parent node. Await get soon. Get soon is node or node list or null. You know what? I'm just not gonna. You know what? Yeah, maybe I will mess with that. Node list or node array. The filter x is node. Bang x. Whoop whoop. Hello, friends. Welcome. Parent node. There we go. I am working on my Refined Saved Replies extension. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for coming. It's a little extension that adds user-defined, or rather repo-defined save replies to GitHub on a per repository basis. But it seems to be a little borked right now because when you click a reply, two get added. So I'm fixing it. I think I found the fix that that I was adding it to the wrong place. So if I update the extension, refresh the page, look at that lovely GitHub bug. Click Save Replies, click it. Yay, it works. So that's nice. The browser UI though. So in the original Save Replies that are built into the GitHub platform, we get nice hover state. And in mine, we don't. So that's still a bug that I want to fix. So just looking at how theirs works, we have this, we have these LIs in the UL. So UL has array label save replies. Role equals list. I have that. Data view component equals true. I don't have that in mine. So let me fix that. Boop. Data view. What do y'all come from? What were you all up to before coming over here? Data view component, true. So then the class is JS save reply menu action list wrap. I believe I have that also. Yep, same. Each of the elements has a data targets equals and a class action list item. So I'll have to. That's where's the LI that I'm creating? I think I added data view component to the wrong place. Yes, I did. Need to add that to the UL. Oh, that's cool. React Native is awesome. And the element is the LI, which has data targets. What was the app? And class action list item. All right, let's see if that fixes things. Refresh. Save replies. Yay, it does. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm also seeing a bug where the little backslash there is still being added in. That's unfortunate. But that's in the actual reply template, so oh well. Something for another day if someone complains. But cool. Backenders. Okay. This makes me happy. I can remove my console logs. I am profesh. Built in. Yeah. Cool. Let's. I haven't done this in forever. Use the Great Branch dialog. Double click and list. Fix double entry list children. Fix. What would I say? Corrected double entry by. Correcting, fix, remove double entry by correcting list hierarchy. Node UL. Whatever. Git push. And I don't know. This is why I don't use the VS Code UI. I like just seeing what's happening, like in the terminal. Git commit and this git push u origin fix double entry list children. Why is cleaning up temporary files taking forever? No verify. Whatever. What is happening on my computer? What? Oh, that's what's happening. Ha! My terminal is frozen. That's great. Some kind of weird race condition with Nice meeting you. Thanks for having in. Enjoy your food. I too will be heading to lunch in the next hour. Oh my gosh. What is There we go. Okay. Yep, push you origin. All right. Previously, the div and UL were being added as children of. How do I phrase this? As children of existing UL, they should be added as siblings. Fixed. Man, every time I try to pin a new message with this stream end, there's like a 1 in 3 chance that it just crashes. All right, and since I post everything to social media, fixed and by fixing DOM nesting. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is hopefully just merge this real quick so that I can then work on the thing I actually wanted to work on, which is cross-posting the extension, not just to Chrome, but to Firefox. Cool. Also, check notifications. Yep, just the one that I have to attend to after this. Sweet. Alrighty, so what I actually wanted to fix was that I wanted to publish this to like Edge and Firefox and Safari. And someone actually got started. Oh, Luis Estevez. Hello again. And Shulk Leafling. Yeah, so they were using some like nice wrappers and such. Feet add support for Firefox. Here we go. And Shulk Neefling had started on this, never got around to finishing it, but made some good progress. So using local builds. So there's this WebExt thing. Come on, open. That apparently is quite nice for cross-posting. Extensionworkshop.com. And apparently this is like a thing from Firefox/Mozilla. Sure, why not? So you can install it with Node, so that's nice. Okay. So I'm just gonna do this. Working on issue 7 based off of the old PR 153. Pinned to the chat. Now working on a Firefox port 2. Eventually I might look into using a tool that like does all the browsers, but for now just Firefox is fine for me since Shulk got it working or good progress. Right, so what else is needed here? Package JSON. Yep. Browser extension, since it's no longer just Chrome. And adding WebExt as a dev dependency. So there's build. So that's build So I'm going to basically just call this build Firefox. And then I'm going to call the existing zip one build Chrome. That seems right to me. Oh, forgot I was doing things that touched package JSON. Okay, so yeah, build Firefox and build Chrome. Where build Chrome is just zips, and then Firefox does this new fancy tool, WebEx build. So if I do, is there anything else? Wait, if I do yarn or pnpm web build, pnpm build Firefox, and then Estevez is hinting. Okay, so yeah, I don't even need, as Lewis says, I don't even need script zip.js. I don't need ziplib or any of that crap. Awesome. So build zip. So wait, does this mean I don't even need ESBuild at all? rmrf lib pnpm build Firefox extension zip rm start.zip rf WebEx artifacts. Hey. That's awesome. So WebEx artifacts exists, and let's see. I'm gonna review and find, just see what exists there. Yeah, find it. That's the gallery is definitely what I wanted inside my repos folder. Open up. Okay. Why do we need this then? Why is it so nested? Okay. Well, anyway. So there's build dev and then build web. Build ext. That's what I'm going to call them. Or just build and build ext. Yeah. And then I'm going to want to git ignore web. What is it? What is this called? WebEx artifacts. Call it build WebEx. All right, so we have pnpm build, which is like the local. You know what? I'm going to call that dev. And then build is WebEx build. So there's pnpm build, which does like the overwrite dest. Is there like a config file I can use with this? All right. And you have to manually specify config file. Ooh. Yeah, WebEx config.js. There we go. All right. Now we're cooking. Module that exports equals overwrite dest. WebEx config.js. WebEx artifacts. And what was it again? Overwrite dest. Console log. Hi, just to make sure this config file gets loaded. So pnpm build. Applying config files. Haha. Require of a module, right? So it needs to be CJS. Watch, they don't support CJS. Applying config file. Applying config file. Gosh, darn. Poor ESM support. Whatever, I don't actually need the config file. I'll just keep the CLI scripts in there. Overriding, extension is ready. All right, cool. Refined Saved Replies 05. That's nice. And pnpm dev. So now I'll update. I'll wait to update docs until I've gone through all this. So that's nice. package JSON is done. Yeah, interestingly on the manifest, we do need browser specific settings apparently. Browser specific settings, gecko ID. So let's add those. But it's actually Refined Saved Replies at joshuakgoldberg.com is what I would prefer to have that. Firefox properties, ID, most containing characters less, when to specify ID. Okay. Just gonna say Refined Saved Replies at joshuakgoldberg is fine. Whatever. And we don't actually need to bump the version because this isn't changing it for Chrome, so mark as viewed. And then we have a whole bunch of files there. Let's see. Yarn one. Ooh, there's a pm run webx lint, pm webx lint. Is that a what is this task actually that they added? What's the linter? pm webx lint. Okay, so there's like a new lint that I need to do. So lint webx, which is going to be webx lint. Just make sure that works. npm lint webx. Yep. So similar to how I have like lint knip, I also need lint webx. Cool beans. Adds that in. And development does, okay, so I'll actually start typing in development now because I'm pretty sure this is stable what I'm doing. Next, web extension. Lints that the browser extension metadata is set up properly is correct. Or just lints browser extension metadata. Good stuff. All right. And then building run esbuild, locally build source files. Okay. So I'm gonna add let's see. For development. So pm dev is the builder. And then there's building for production. Run webx, which is this thing, to build a production ready zip under webx artifacts. Okay, so to Chrome, WebStore developer dashboard. All right, so now I need to add to do Firefox. And then also local Chrome development local development with Chrome, and then local development with Firefox. Okay. That's good for package.json. Got a bunch of these settings. Let's go back to the top. Okay. So they're saying Firefox :dev. I'm not going to add a version notice. It's been a while since. Oh, back to the package.json. What does Firefox dev do? pnpm webx run. Huh. I don't know that I like that flow. I want to just, same as Chrome, just have my normal browser window open. I don't want to have to do a whole thing. A little annoying. Quit everything. What is my keyboard name? Like the physical keyboard I'm using, it's actually not that fancy. Thanks for asking. It's just like a Microsoft semi-fancy Ergo keyboard. It's like $35 or something. It has a dedicated emoji key, which of course doesn't work because I'm using a Mac. I have like a fancy schmancy keyboard, but I was getting wrist pain, so I haven't really been using it. That's all I'm using. Firefox use local extension. Just see if there's like a standard way to do that. Reloading. Okay, yeah. So local developer with Firefox. Follow Firefox's. What keyboard do you use? Temporary installation Firefox. Guide to load this repository's directory as an extension locally. So it's what about debugging? Oop, that's Chrome. About debugging. This Firefox. Oop, that's on the left. Load temporary add-on. Repos. Refined Saved Replies. And select any file. So package. Okay, all right. Remember to reload the extension in about debugging runtime of this Firefox, and if you make changes locally. Cool. That works. And then also bulb. Nah, I'm not going to mention the WebEx stuff. I don't want to. Let's just see if the extension actually works in GitHub. Ooh, look at them with their fancy new homepage. Doing that off screen. 179. What? Oh. 197. Okay. Let's see if this extension works here. Always allow. Ah, they had images for this in the docs. Yeah, I will have to mention that. Yeah, GitHub's a little overly aggressive for my my tastes. And nothing. Doc to write. I like how Firefox actually explicitly says what you're talking. Chrome is just the icons. Oh, no, there we go. I reloaded and now it's good. Yay! So it works. That makes me happy. Thank you, Firefox DevTools. Okay, so back to the top. And then publishing also needs the two guides. Where was it? Building for development, local Chrome, local building for production. Firefox. Publishing to Chrome Web Store. Upload the .zip. Let's copy all the path. Publishing to Firefox add-ons. Oh, it's literally, okay, I could have just. Could have just made it a list. Although, actually, I did like how the file gets explicitly called out. So upload that blah, blah, blah star for the version. Then upload that file to Firefox add-ons developer hub. Great. And okay, next up, so we're done with the development docs that they'd added. That's all good. Viewed. Gonna ignore WebEx artifacts. I actually did that myself too. Now the README. Right now my README just says the Firefox usage, but we can add the Chrome usage. Yeah, does Chrome have like coming soon? Firefox. I'll just add this as a coming soon. Firefox? Does Firefox have a, what's the closest emoji? Fox? Close enough. Ah, here it is. Firefox configuration. I knew there was more to do. You'll then need to authorize the extension to run on github.com. I don't think we need images for this. I think it's fine to just say this steps. How does that look? Great. Add-ons icon at the top right of your browser. Did I do that? That's actually the extensions icon. Firefox extensions. Right of the find and click the, or yeah, select is fine. Select the, it's a different set of steps. Select the gear. What does this say? Select the manage extension gear icon next to Refined Saved Replies. And always learn on github.com. There you go. Great. So that's the docs. Them's the breaks. Viewed, 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 viewed. Collapsed. That's all. A bleeble and a blibble, and that's all, folks. Okay. This makes me... DS store, get out of here. That would be Firefox. WebEx. Feet. Add Firefox support with WebEx. Great. So now what I'm going to do is fill out this PR and add co-author attribution because these nice people, Schalk Neethling and Luis Estevez, helped out. Co-authored by Luis Estevez. One of these days I'm going to write a script for that. See if just like a Gmail or something. Nothing. Luis, do you have an email? There it is. Proper co-author attribution. What just happened? What? Ugh. Oh, it did the fancy paste. Okay. And Schalk. Excuse me. Does Schalk have an email? Yes, mechanical.inc. Builds off the changes in 153. Adds web, what was it, extension workshop.com webx tool instead of the existing zip script. I bet you Knip, the tool that finds unused dependencies in code, will find that I have like some unused dependencies that were previously just being used for zipping. Continue starts on number 7. To build a Firefox ready zip and adds development plus production docs for Firefox alongside the existing Chrome ones. Doesn't yet look into Edge or Safari. That can be a next step. The next step or two to truly close out number 7. Or I want to be careful too for the rest. I don't want to accidentally auto close number 7. All right. Draft this sucker. 177. This will probably be the last pull request I work on in this stream. If any of y'all have other things you want to talk about or chat or just bring it up, next few minutes would be a good time. Otherwise, I'm going to finish this PR and then... oh, I should probably try the deployment of it to the Firefox dev store. And then after that, I'll raid someone. So if there's anyone you think I should raid, let me know. 25 minutes later, not bad. Okay. We have a redx. What's wrong? Yep, Knip. Ooh, and lint webx, both complaining. Knip is complaining that there's a zip lib and a zip binary that I don't actually use. That's very reasonable. Zip lib does not need to be here. And in the build, there's a pm zip. Doesn't need to happen. Yep. So thank you, Knip. Oh boy. And lint webx needs a build first. This is a funny thing with some of the scripts that I run. That, well, sometimes you just need to duplicate work in CI. Oh. There we go. Fix CI linting. Oh, I need a pmpi, git add all, git commit amend, no edit, git push. Huh, what's that complaints? It's gone already. It complained about something. What is this connection timeout crap? I have a connection. I'm on Twitch. Okay, here we go. Here's what's going wrong. 3 deprecated subdependencies found. har validator request UUID, and it's all from WebExt. All right, so this is something to note. Have I tried using the GitHub CLI? Yeah, I've been trying to use it more and more over time. It's really nice. I use it generally to check out PRs, GHPR checkout, whatever. Are you saying that because I could have like used it to create the PR? Something it's just not in my like finger memory yet. Yeah, it's a good one. I'll try to remember it for next thing. Good call out. Maybe something to look into later on. Yeah, so this isn't a blocker. It's just that they use Node fetch, but Node has a built-in fetch now. So that's something they probably don't need to do anymore. Also, har validator request and UID are all deprecated. Lol. Ooh, GH issue checkout number. I didn't know that. That's cool. I actually don't really like having branches based on issue numbers. I know that's like really common for other people, but I like just naming it off of the feature or bug fix or whatever the actual change. But, you know, pros and cons either way. All right. Lint WebEx is almost there. Did I forget something? No, I did PMPM build. What? PMPM build. Oh, I need to PMPM dev and then let me mark that in development docs actually, that you need to after PMPM dev creates local files. Lints WebEx relies on dev. PMPM dev PMPM lint WebEx. Ooh, aliasing is really nice. I love a good alias. Unfortunately, I've also found that when I set up too many aliases, really any aliases, I have a hard time switching between computers. Even if it's all my computers, then I have to set up like, you know, shared shortcuts and aliases. But then when I switch to someone else's, which I actually do kind of a lot for pairings and stuff, it becomes a whole thing. So yeah, I end up just using the default for like everything, which means I'm a little less productive than I would be, but I'm more portable. I like portability. Yay, portability. Ready for review. Looks like it's all passing. Just curious now if WebEx project, what is this? Add-on scanner utils. Pure dependency issues. Yep, there it is. For node fetch. Well, let's see. Who has har validator? PMPM, what is it? Does PMPM have an LS? Does NPM have an LS? Oh, okay. No one cared about sign add-ons uses request 2882, which I think was one of the complaining ones. Yep. So it's request, which is from sign add-ons. So WebEx sign add-ons. Sign add-on? Singular? Singular. Issue? My God, these are old. Review NPM deprecation warnings. Yep. For the deprecation warnings, All right, so these are both issues that have been filed long ago. Thumbs up. Are these things actively maintained? You know what? Let me check my calendar. Do I have time to do this, to send a PR? I want to do like the... Oh, yeah, I have nothing the rest of the day. I am going to send PRs for this. If I can. So, okay. NPM, Mozilla, sign on, add-on issues, whatever. Wild Durand, hello. Send it. We cannot use node fetch because it doesn't have any proxy feature, and we need that kind of feature. For what you can do with HTTPS proxy. I commented on this in April. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Lol. Oh my god. All right. So the plan is to fully get rid of sign add-on in WebEx v8s. So what's going on with WebEx v8? Love to see myself on an issue from six months ago. Let's see the releases. Is there anything about a v8? Okay, so it is actively being developed. There's a 7.8.0 v8s, so like a milestone. Okay, so they have issues with milestones, or milestones at least set up. Oh, I had the query in there. Remove sign out on dependency. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Aha. Nice. This will all be fixed soon. Love it. So, nothing for me to do. Haha. Take that. Me. Hit save by accident, so of course Mac freezes for a second. Great. That makes me happy. Squash and birch. Oh shoot! I was gonna check that the docs are enough for publishing. Tenaclia00, hello, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming in. I just merged this PR, but I meant to actually try it out first. So publishing for Firefox. You have a question? Awesome. Feel free to ask. Ask multiple if you'd like. Building for production. Firefox dev add-ons. I resent having to do things for security, even though I know it is good for security to do these things. Open. I have so many goddamn authenticators set up here. It's off screen what I'm doing. Didn't seem to have stuck in my app. Authenticator's code save. There it is. Okay. I'm just alphabetizing in my app. Okay. 207045. Oh, fudge. I forgot I'm streaming. Well, gonna have to cancel that and remake those offline so y'all don't see my backup codes this time. You know a library and React components? Yeah, sure. That's like a thing people do. I'm off screen setting up my Firefox account. All right. Two-step enabled. I guess it is a little silly of me to do this in Chrome, but you know what? I use Chrome as my daily driver. Thanks, Nate. Appreciate you. You know, just to be safe, I'm gonna remember. I need that make style fast and. Sorry, Tenaglia, I don't understand the question, but I would love to answer if you could clarify. What are you trying to do? What the? What is happening? Does this just not work on Chrome? Is that what that modal is trying to tell me? Oh, I actually learned a really cool thing recently. Panda CSS is a really nice builder for type-safe style systems, which I'm a big fan of. Look at this. Oh, stack, circle, and stuff. Style system, JSX. But yeah, yeah, I'd love to answer more specifically, but as Lady Blue Notes and Nate Dunn's asking, what are you looking for? How can we be of service? Options. Firefox accounts to Mozilla accounts. Okay. I just got. Oh my god, I hate this. I hate auth so much. We'll compete with Chrome. We'll make a browser that's just as good, if not better. Oh wait, I'm still in Chrome. What the shit? This is so annoying to me. Firefox? There we go. Okay. Doing it off screen so y'all don't hack me immediately. Okay. Making progress. Y'all can't see it, but it's happening. It's loading. You need a library style components. Well, oh, Mozilla's actively hiring right now. Well, good for them. Okay, the code's expired, so I feel comfortable showing. This is what's happening. I can see why Mozilla's. I'm being snarky, but no, Mozilla is a great company. You need a library of style components for React. Well, what do you want to do with it? You're asking a very vague question. There are a lot of options out there, so I need a lot of specifics from you. Or at the very least, like, tell us a little bit about what your app is. Yeah, like MUI is a good option. Let's go with that. MUI for React. This is not native, just React. This is a good starter. MUI.com. Just if you just need a bunch of pre-built things, then yeah, like this is a good one. MUI. Ooh, Radix. I haven't used that one in ages. Wait, that's not. What? Radix. Ooh, Web3 UI library. Radix UI. There we go. I don't have a go-to component library for React. I haven't needed to have one in quite some time. But yeah, Radix and MUI are really great big starters. Chakra UI is another good one, but it's pretty heavyweight, so I haven't really used it recently. Oh my god. Headless UI. What is that? Why does this ring a bell? Oh, these are unstyled. That's right. That's right. I've seen these. Welp, I guess I'm not publishing to Firefox today because Mozilla's auth is... What is this? Hanging? Broken? What's going on here? Invalid token? All right, let's... Download font failed. Ooh, Next UI. That's for Next.js, or is that separate? It's just a coincidental name. Denagli, you can customize all of these, yeah. These are all customizable. Dang, these are all really nice. Oh, to a point. Yeah, that's more accurate. Well, 502 bad gateway. Yay. Quarks mode. All right, I'm going to give this one last try. But yeah, +1 to reading the docs, as Nate says. My recommendation... What the fuck? Damn it. Fucking... Thanks, Mitchell. Health of the internet. 502 bad gateway. Down detector Firefox. So is Mozilla add-ons down? Did I just break it? That would be so funny to me if me trying in Chrome is what broke it. Redeemed highlight. Oh, I didn't even realize I had that highlight my message as a redeemable thing. How do you turn that off? I will answer the question. I'm just like wondering. Well, anyway. And now Mozilla, yeah, of all the companies. Great question, actually. How to choose between web dev, JavaScript, or iOS native dev? What do you advise? This is another question. Great question. It's very broad, and we can't answer for you. We can just give you some input or steps you can take to try to answer for yourself. In general, when people ask things like, what should I learn to code with, or like what area should I focus on? The thrust is like, what do you want to do with things, and what is your network like? Like, it's really dependent on, like, different languages have different pros and cons, different strengths and weaknesses, and are better or more or less used in different areas. So like web dev is really applicable to a lot of areas. It's great for websites and React Native and all sorts, like Node, like all this applications. And it's got a really big community, and like that's part of why I do a lot of web development. iOS native dev, though, lets you focus on iOS apps, and it's a little bit less fragmented of an ecosystem. And this is all vague and unsatisfying, because we should know before answering for you, like, what do you want to do? Do you have friends who do development? Like, what have you tried before? Also, honestly, I recommend trying out multiple things and seeing what works for you. Okay, let's try this crap one more time. I've like given up trying to hide my auth codes. I'm like, screw it, we're doing it live. You want to hack me? I can't even log in. You make a project, you want to focus on the functionalities, not so much on the style. Interesting. Oh boy, looks like Firefox is taking a while again. Ha ha, it's broken. Fun fact, I like kind of got my start in 3 different languages. My first coding stuff was in high school in Java. I did like a few like play toy websites on the side, but nothing major. Then in university, I was in a C++ curriculum. This was RPI in New York. And then I, on the side for fun, did a lot of JavaScript. I just kind of fell into JavaScript. I like web because it's really easy to get something terrible started quickly. Like, you just have a local web page, run it in your browser, boom, you're done. But like I don't trust anyone who actively tries to downplay the goodness of other areas. Like, all different areas of programming that are mainstream and popular have a lot of great stuff for them. Like Python development, or like backend development in general, a lot of great stuff going on there. A lot of cool things you can do. I just happen personally to like web a lot, and I think there are a lot of really strong advantages to being in web areas. Like for me, the advantages were you can get started quickly, you can make really cool interactive stuff in the browser, and there is a lot of advancement going on, like a lot of innovation. But yeah, for Tanagle, if you want to make a project focus more on the functionalities, yeah, +1 to what Lady Blue Nose is saying in the chat. Yeah, just use the pre-built libraries and hey, it works. Hey, add-on distribution. Oh, great. Display name Joshua Kuchenberg. this myself. All right, repos, refined saved replies. Well, let's rebuild that. PBM build. Nice. Get that zip up in there. What version? Oh, maybe that version warning was relevant. What version am I on? Settings, more tools. What version of Firefox am I on? Oh, right, I'm on Mac. About, what is the About Firefox? I'm on 119 and I can restart to update. So what is it? It's is adding support in 10 major versions ago. You know what? Let's look at the Firefox version history. You can tell when a company is understaffed or overcommitted, overrushed, because little things fall by the wayside. Like, is currently adding support implications for a version that's like 10 months old? Oh my God. Page isn't even mobile responsive. Yeah, I'll just post it on the threads. Having a great time trying to submit to the Firefox add-ons store. First set of 502 bad gateways trying to log in. Now just a general error. Year of the Firefox. I'm not going to be too snarky. I feel for them, you know, like it's Mozilla's not like a Chrome level funding company. Like they're trying to take on the major browser companies like Google and Microsoft. Like they're trying to add another thing to the marketplace without succumbing to as much capitalism as them. Screenshot of Firefox add-ons. Oops, we had so it's natural that like it's harder to create stable products and services. Page. Annoying as shit, but oops, forgot to paste this image here. Check Firefox developer edition. Oh yeah, I'll try it out. See how that goes. But I'll download it from Chrome. I don't even feel pride for Chrome. Like I'm not a fan of Google. I think Google as a company is continuously annoying me. Like I love Google Podcasts, and of course they're killing Google Podcasts now. But just I use Chrome because no other browser has stably worked for me. Like I tried out Arc. I keep trying out Arc. I don't like it. Firefox has this crap going on in the UI. In my experience, I just don't like it as much. I'm stuck here. I don't like it. I'm not using Edge. All right, let's try again in Firefox. I have tried it a couple times. Actually, I think on Tuesday someone mentioned it, and I tried it out yesterday. I can't get behind the. I think did I already uninstall it? Oh no, I didn't try it this week. That's right. I was going to. Did I download it? What? I was going to try it. Maybe I'll try it here. There it is. Yeah. I totally forgot. Still annoying to me that Mac has this ridiculous need for dragging to install. I tried it out ages ago and I just couldn't like it. Arc, there we go. Ugh, shut the fudge. Shut up, Arc. It's playing audio. Oh my god, that's so fucking obnoxious. Get the fuck off. Who plays audio unprompted? What an ass move. I don't remember this happening the last time I installed this browser. Rude. Yeah, visually very pretty. Did you just spell wow the way Alien spells it? That's endearing to me. Taking us back to the early 2000s. Yeah, that was a great time for me. Yeah, I hadn't yet conquered most of my social anxiety. I was pimply as all heck. I had no friends. Yeah, good association. Let's definitely do more of the 2000s. I do like the colors on it, though. And I forget my password. Of course I do. Forgot. Someone didn't think this UI through. What is it? Arc? Josh? I don't remember what I used for my password. Oh, nice. Good security. All right. Continue. Oops, we had an error. Switch to Node 18. Love being redirected to a repo's issue tracker where none of the issues, or almost none of them, have labels. None of them since February have labels. Add on validation error. Add on validation error. Add on validation error. Ooh, stop using pretty quick. Pretty quick is no longer maintained. This is a meta issue. Just stop using. Okay. It's, Will Durant. Hello again, Will. Yeah. That'll make me friends. Oops, we had an error. Trying to upload an add-on. Open. Resend. What? Okay. Open a URL like to upload an add-on. Submit a new add-on. Did I use any code generator? Any Webpack? I hate this so much. I'm just going to say no. Where did I get to this page? Did it work? Submit the add-on. Well, let's go back to this. You can close out these tabs. I don't even remember where I am anymore. Oh, and what was the screenshot I added? The alt text. There it is. Oops, we had an error. Not that. I was getting 5 or 2 bad gateway errors a few minutes prior trying to log in. They happened 2-3 times, then the login was successful, though it did take quite a while with Google. And can I upload the file? Repos. I hate software so much. This industry fucking sucks. We're so bad at what we do. We're a bunch of fucking children. We have no idea how to write professional grade software, and we just tinker around with things and do what's fun because we've been allowed to. I hate this so much. What am I doing with my life? E. I'll leave that E in there. Upload source code. I'll just manually. This is why, by the way, I work in dev tooling, like to make us more productive, and why I like volunteer with like boot camps and stuff. Like there are not enough developers, which means we're too expensive for what we are. I don't know what that folder is doing. I haven't touched that we've in a while. So like we just, what the hell is B2B SaaS kit? We just like, we're too expensive, you know, like it's so hard to make software that people can't hire enough of us to do it well. So then we get these ridiculous booms and busts in the industry. We need cheaper software developers and more effective so that this crap doesn't keep happening. Compress. Is that what I wanted? No. I did not want to include node modules. Source. Can't I just, I wish I could just point this to like, oh, fuck. Oh, we're good. I could just point it to a GitHub repo. I need another description here. I'll just copy the description from Chrome. Chrome refined saved replies. Does it have good SEO? Yes. HTML supported? Some HTML supported. Web development, that's a category. Yeah, GitHub at Joshua. Firefox at joshuakgoldberg.com. The MIT. I like how this is these two under the. There's no like general development category. Silly. See readme for instructions. You'll need PPM to build source, which GitHub development MD and whatever. Version submitted. I did it. Yay! I received multiple 502 bad gateways, found clear, poorly written old website. Ooh, look at that bug. But I did it despite the world. Go to my submissions. Awaiting review. Yeah. Oh, Lady Blue Note, since you're here, I might as well write that blog post now. But I'm going to sit down because my back is getting tired. Ugh, what did I just sat on my belt? Ugh. Life is hard. Yay! I'm having a great day, actually. Nothing like complaining about Firefox, my fellow open source activists, to make me happy. Ooh, I actually like that they have a review activity or recent activity feed. That's a really nice feature, actually. Take that, Chrome and Google. Cool. Right, of course. As soon as I manage to find something easy to complement, it breaks. After a couple refreshes, I was able to successfully submit the extension about the errors making the submission, impacting the submission and data in some way. And never mind that. Close. All right. Well, oh shoot. I wanted to post the link to the issue I filed. Where's my is there like an activity? Oh yeah, just way. This tab always confuses me. I did an activity. I filed an issue on Firefox, add-on, Mozilla. I just have to see my like raw event data. Here we go. 1573. No API dot. Is issues? Oh, no repos either. File in the chat. All right. Filed an issue. Lol. How's my dudes? Oh, great. Oh, thanks for reminding me. Oh, yeah, no, it's good. It's actually really good. I don't know who did this. This is great. But previously, a long time ago, when I first set it up, I couldn't figure out why solid components weren't interactive after hydration. Recently, I checked in, and there was now an error saying, hey, you forgot to install this solid.js integration thing. So now it works. So now, Joshua K. Goldberg, on just speaking for now, I have tabs, which I'm really, really pleased about. And an all and everything. And then on my laptop, actually, I think I have the tabs edition for projects. So instead of like just a linear categories list, it's tabs and all. So I'm really, thank you. I've been forgetting to open my laptop and get that. Actually, is it on PR review now? Oh yeah. Also, there's a theme toggle that I've been meaning to look into. I posted on the Discord, and the issue is that it's like probably some weird interaction with view transitions that like it breaks, and I need to look into that. I just haven't had the time or energy. I'm like behind in a bunch of other stuff that I'm supposed to be doing. So this is like scraping my to-do list from August already. But no, thanks. Thanks for asking. Yeah, now that Astro 3 is stable, what are you up to? What's going on over there? Oh yeah, Arc is here. Oh yeah. Gmail on the side. Oh, and my Gmail's taking forever to load. Love to see it. Why is this waiting for github.com? What is... There we go. Ooh. Movement's got a sale. Anyway. Well, I'll try out Arc later. Need to figure out my email that I used for them. But I was going to write the blog post. And this was actually on the Learning TypeScript website, not my personal. Index signature side. Oh God, that's a whole other thing. Oh man, there's so many articles I've been wanting to write here. Add sidebar, strict linting, design, blah, 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 blah. Article. Huh. I could have sworn I started writing this somewhere. I guess not. Solid and Astro work. Oh no. Lady Blue Notes. What? If they're not working for you, who are they working for? Typo bug, starter feature, tooling. Now, I just want more search of the articles. Ring function parameters with rest and tuples. Okay, yeah, I guess I never did write about this. Loops, keys, TypeScript. Okay. Article, why looping over an object, keys, and values can be hard to make type safe. Talking with Lady Blue Notes. What's your Let's go GitHub. What is bento? There you are. Found you. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I don't oh, it's just Lady Blue Notes. I'll follow you. My bad. Nice, thanks. Is a commonly inconvenient quirk of the type system. Basic is good. Some people have such fancy shenanigans. Make it hard to use. Yeah, so just to recap, for those who weren't here 2 hours ago, I want to write a blog post because Sarah, Lady Blue Notes, brought up something really commonly irksome in TypeScript land, that when you loop over something, like let's say an object, if you loop over the keys of it, the keys are typed string, not like specifically whatever you think they are, apple, banana. And the values, if you do like an object.entries, are any. And the reason why is TypeScript is structurally typed. You might have passed something in to that loop that is actually a different shape. Like this gotcha thing. This whole thing is type safe per TypeScript. Good stuff. So let's write this article. And first, of course, filed an issue on learning TypeScript for a common TypeScript, common TS Inc. Are you on Blue Sky? Are you on? Should I? You are. Blue Notes? Sarah? But not really. Do you have the link here? By the way, this website is really nice. This bento thingy. Very cool. Does this work? Yay, there it is. I'm a very visual person, so like having the same profile picture everywhere is so helpful to me whenever anyone does that. Thank you. Looping over the keys of an object doesn't narrow key types beyond string the way you might want. Mastodon.tech. Boop. Oh my god, I just posted these things and didn't actually include. God dang it. I love the delete and redraft feature. So nice. Ugh, social media. Yeah. Where does Lady Blue Notes, the name, come from, by the way? I'm just curious. Some kind of music thing? Oh boy. The story. I like a good story. I like finding questions that accidentally end up with very long, convoluted answers because there's like a million years of context. It actually brings me so much joy to uncover these like little mysteries in life. Also, behind the scenes, I'm setting up a new forwarding email for Firefox because my domain does not allow catch-alls, unfortunately. Firefox at forward to... All right. Piano. I love piano. I used to play when I was a kid. Blue and Toes. Interesting name there. Lady Blue Notes. Oh, I'm guessing it was the store is called Blue Notes, not Blue and Blue Toes. Blue Toes is an awful name. MDS Ubuntu. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you to say. I'm one of the TypeScript gurus out there. I think Matt Pocock at this point is probably the guru-iest of the gurus in the wild. Hey, Mordicus. How's it going? All right, so let's get started. Ugh, shove off Arc. I'll remember you some other time. I want to... Where's my warp term? I'm going to write a Learning TypeScript site article. Lady Blue Notes is a good name. I like it. You're coding? Coding is good. What you up to? Let's copy this. What are we going to name this article? How to loop over an object. That's like my starting proposal. How to loop over an object safely. Yeah. I'm just gonna guess I'll probably... Today's the 16th. I'm actually heading to Spain in a few days. Very excited about that. Objects suck! They do. They really do. The idea that you can just loop over an arbitrary object, and then people do that a lot, like, that should be a power feature. Like, that's not a thing you should be commonly doing in code. Unstructured object loops. Silly. Silly. Yeah. How to loop over an object safely. Type safe. Why looping over objects isn't type safe. I'm going to go with that. Why looping over objects is hard to type safely. Why looping over objects is hard to type safely. I'll iterate on it later. Yeah, so if I'm going to Spain, I'll probably publish it today. Maybe get like a November 21st or something. Calendar. What's happening? Used to be you could just type some sort of like, okay, so the 21st is next Tuesday. Oh yeah. I'll publish it a couple days before Way Web. That's the conference I'm going to. Great. Whatever, doesn't matter. JavaScript allows for looping over all the keys in an object. Keys and or values in an object in a few different ways. The oldest of way is with a for in loop. For const key in shape. Values. So log key values. Key. There are also new helpers. There are helpers now available on the global object type. Object.keys, object.values. Apple 1, banana 2. Keys, entries. There are also helpers available on the global object class. And I'll actually want links there. Actually, what is object.entries values? There we go. Object.keys values. and object.values. Not the most exciting. Surprisingly, you know, I'm gonna put this in a separate thing. My instinct is I want the preamble for this to be as short as possible to get to the point as soon as possible. So instead of going through this whole thing, I'll mention those later. I'll say, TypeScript. One, surprisingly, I don't like saying surprisingly. Nothing is surprising if you know why it happens or that it is going to happen. So instead of surprisingly, maybe I'll say TypeScript does not consider the... Yeah, here's what I'll do. ts2/. Note that TypeScript, it can be inconvenient to see that it can be inconvenient how TypeScript considers the key loop, key variable in the loop to be type string. Doesn't it know that can't it now use a more narrow specific type, such as apple key of type of values, apple or banana? Actually, you know what? I think this is actually going to give me a complaint because PNPM, what is PNPM starts? I honestly don't remember. Okay, yeah, DocuSource starts. Look at that unfortunate dark mode bug. Demian, hello, welcome. How's it going? For loop. Fortunately, you also want the for loop to loop over the variables of, or loop over the keys of an object, and so that the code can look up each key, each value under the key. It can be to be the general type string, which then isn't allowed, which often isn't allowed as an index, allowed as the key in a lookup under the object. Why is TypeScript giving us? Why does TypeScript give this complaint? Can't you use more key types to allow lookups like the key value? You volunteered today for the army. That sounds intense. What does that involve? But I'm good. I was getting all mad at Mozilla and Firefox earlier because I was trying to submit a web extension for the first time to their store, and it kept 502ing me. The Lady Blue Notes brought up a good TypeScript thing to blog on. So now I shall. Comes up a bunch. It won't. TypeScript's type system intentionally uses intentionally won't, and for good reason, if inconvenient reasons. Let's dig in and see why. Oh yeah, so to do truncate. But of course I can't do that because the FDX parser for VS Code is this annoying bug that messes up syntax after the truncate. So comment that out. Structural typing and excess properties. TypeScript's type system is structurally typed, meaning any object that happens to match a type shape is allowed in locations marked as that type. For example, if we were to write a function that takes in a fruits count shape, any object that happens to have, for example, the following count fruits function takes in a fruits count shape allows any object that happens to match that shape. How do I not wrap my page? How do I not wrap text on the page? If you're talking about VS Code, I'm forgetting to use word wrap. I'm guessing that's not what you're talking about. For this, I don't know. It's just the Docusaurus styles. I zoomed out a little bit, which I kind of regret actually. There's like an annoying existing bug I filed previously on stream for this little UI. Oh, on VS Code. Yep, word wrap. Toggle word wrap. Oh, I always forget there's a keyboard. What does that map to on my keyboard? On my Windows keyboard, it's Alt Z. Cool. So interface fruits count, apple, number, banana, number. Function count fruits counts for const key in console.log. Apple counts apple, banana. Const oh gosh, we were talking about this way earlier in the stream. What's the zucchini? Gotcha. Notice how although the counts object had an extra zucchini key property, it still was allowed as forgot to close it. Allowed as an argument of type fruits counts to the counts parameter. I think I'm being a little unnecessarily verbose in my descriptions of syntax. I'm like J.R.R. Tolkien describing the mountains in Lord of the Rings in the books. Paragraphs of descriptions. But I'll narrow that down later. Counts just so happens that's intentionally allowed in a structural type system such as TypeScript's. If it how do I phrase this? Unfortunately, while structural typing is convenient for allowing variables to be used structural typing means variables don't need to be explicitly, or values don't need to be explicitly declared as adhering to a type. If they happen to match the structure, they can be used for it they can be used in place. Places of that type. Imagine types structure. That convenience unfortunately, that means structural typing means there's often no guarantee that a value thought to be one shape, be a particular shape, doesn't have additional unknown properties. The counts, actually, let's rename this to fruits and vegetables. Variable has an addition. Fruits and vegetable, singular. Zucchini property. Looping over the keys of an object therefore is not guaranteed to be only the known keys. Hello, Bob Ross, RTX. You know, I dressed up as Bob Ross a couple weeks ago. Bob Ross for a Halloween. For example, would show up in for in loop. How are you doing? I'm writing an article on TypeScript quirk, or quirk of structural typing, which is the type of type system that TypeScript works with. And actually, I'm gonna to-do write more. I'm gonna push this up now for just to get a PR up so I can link to it. Feat article on looping over objects. Oh boy, the formatter's messing with things. What's going on? Oh, yep, there we go. What are you up to? And it's issue 119. Huh. Guess my main is out of date. Get pull, get push. Weird. You're doing cybersecurity homework. Oh boy. Wow, that's a very intense comment you just posted. Cybersecurity homework, working on your programming language. Well, what's the programming language? Is that also homework? Is that for fun? Or writing a programming language is a ton of work, but a lot of fun. Work in progress. I'm hacking the mainframe for fun. What's next here with this article? No biggie. Yeah, I know security is not actually hacking the mainframe or whatever other silly, four hands on one keyboard shenanigans that you see in movies, but it's always funny to me to mention it. Count fruits and vegetable. Logs. Const key in count. Did I already make this point? Key values, key, yeah. logs. What is that? Apple 1, banana 2, zucchini. Gotcha. That's why TypeScript considers the key in the iterator variable in for in loops here key previously. Type string. There's no way for it to know anything. So I explained the problem, and now I want to get to the workarounds. So the problem is you'll just in a few different ways. The oldest way is with a for in loop to loop over the keys. One commonly used way is with a for in loop that loops over the keys of an object and looks up each value under the key, under its key. TypeScript takes issue with that. TypeScript often takes issue with that approach. With that's so cool. Demilang. What's the Bob Ross RTX. There we go. Cool. Developed. Oh, it's in TypeScript. Fly.dev. Where have I seen that URL before? Fly.io. Oh, they sponsor podcasts. That's what it is. Up and coming. Cool. Nice read me. Cool. Nice. Well, good luck with this. Hope it works out well. By treating the keys as string rather than a more narrow type. Can't use a more specific precise key type. Okay, there you go. I like this intro a little more. Here we go. So we got this error. Why does structural typing and access properties, for example, the fruits function that takes in fruits count allows comma any object that happens to match that shape. Notice how although the fruits and vegetable object had an extra scheme property, was still allowed as argument it counts parameter of type fruits counts. Structural typing means values don't need to be explicitly declared as adhering to a type. If they happen to match a type structure, they can be used in place as adhering to any type. If they happen to match a type structure, they can be used in places of that type. Oh, filter. There's a bug on TypeScript that eventually someone will solve around making filter a little better. Unfortunately, that feature of structural typing, the convenience of structural typing means there's often no guarantee that a value thought to be of a particular type shape doesn't have additional unknown properties. Hello, welcome to the chat, Malar23. VS Code is slow. I'm going to need more details from you on that one. Works pretty fast on my computer. Would show up in a for loop. Side count fruits. Cool. It often has no way of knowing whether whether a value contains excess properties not declared in its... Are you confused about the article I'm writing, which would scare me, or about the VS Code being slow thing, which I also am confused about? I hope it's the latter, for the sake of my writing. Not declared in its type. Oh, it was a joke? Okay. You scared us here. We all got offensive. VS Code is great. What are you talking about? Great. All right. The next question. As a result, So I want to transition here, working with how looping over objects safely. Given TypeScript's structural typing nature, how can we safely loop over an object's keys and values? Always defend our tools. All right. Option, type assertions. If you are 100% confident that an object won't contain excess keys, you can always use an as type assertion to tell TypeScript to treat value as a different type assertions tell TypeScript to treat value as a different type than to treat a value as a different type than it would normally. Right? I use 100% confident intentionally because if there's even that 1%, oh, I don't know, then well, TypeScript's right, it might not work. They're useful for situations where you know something TypeScript can't infer from code, such as knowing that a value will only ever be its exact declared type shape. We write it. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to post the PR in the chat. Sorry. Boop. That's a better pins message than what was there before. We're doing this thing. So now we're learning TypeScript. Yep. I wrote the Learning TypeScript book, and there's a companion site with articles and such. All right. Values key. This code snippet uses an as type assertion to tell TypeScript that I wrote a book, yeah. To tell TypeScript to treat key as one of the keys of type of values. Of the values shape. To treat key as one of the keys as values. Key as key of type of values. So this should have no errors. Come on, local dev server. Cool. If you're working if you don't want to change the structure of your code at all, type assertions are a handy way to quickly, how do I say this? Bend TypeScript to your will. I don't know that that's the right phrasing here, but yeah. Option, objects, static object methods. Here we go. The global object class contains several helpers that how do I phrase this? Contains several helpers that that create arrays of object that can create arrays of object keys and or values. Let's just get those. MDN object, MDN object.entries, MDN object.keys, dot values. Values, keys, entries, object. Thanks. I appreciate you saying that, Nate. Even though you're calling TypeScript slow, objectively, there are very many ways that TypeScript is slow. The writing in front of people took me a while to get used to. Nowadays, now that I'm used to it, it's actually kind of nice because it kind of forces me to focus. I don't like writing by default, so it's hard for me to stick to it. When people say TypeScript is slow, most of the time what they're referring to is the type checker. So, yeah. A whole other thing. Won't get into it. Yeah. Using static object methods can sometimes make it easier to work with type assertion. You're being bullied by TypeScript? Yeah, TypeScript's a bit of a bully. It knows it's right. You just got to stick up to it in the right ways. Type assertions, any TS expect error. Object.keys returns an array of keys, string keys, returns a string of which can then be type asserted as a. Is TS ignore a person? Yeah, it is funny that people who happen to have like commonly added things in code as their GitHub or whatnot usernames just get mentioned a lot probably. As the key, expected keys. I don't know that this phrasing is looped over. Of object.keys values as key of type of values. Code snippet. Uses looped over in a for of loop. This code snippet uses a type assertion so that key is always type apple or banana. Yay. Object.entries. What does object.entries return? Put some TypeScript code up here. Object.entries returns string. That's cool. Yeah, so object.entries is like its whole other thing. Returns an array of tuples of key value of object.entries values. What is it? ES 2017. I need to somewhere else. Oh yeah, there it is. libdom. Yes, next. Okay. Just need to set the compiler options for this little snippet. Okay. Tuples and actual and can and allow. Wait. So object entries is actually like not super type safe in this sense because because TypeScript doesn't know. You silly goose. Also, I have to use the bathroom again, so I'll be right back. 1 minute ad break. I can tell when I'm having a hard time concentrating on what I'm doing. It's time to take a bathroom break, probably. Chugging water for 3 hours plus at this point. All right. Let me know if the ASMR of me eating a granola bar, whatever, is getting annoying. I can work on that. All right, so I forgot about this. Object entries is actually like conveniently not super type safe. Of key value pairs that sometimes will be inferred. I don't know how to describe this. Sometimes the array of key value pairs is that can be looped over directly. Even better, note how the type of value in the object.entries values loop was number rather than object.entries is sometimes has convenient types. Huh. Flow has these problems too, suckers. Yeah. God damn, do I love granola. Type safety is hard. Oh, yeah, I should. My spouse hates yogurt, just the smell of it. So I don't normally granola with yogurt, but oh my god, whenever I go on vacation and go to a hotel and there's a breakfast with yogurt and granola, oh yeah. Sometimes I'll just buy granola from home for home use too, or yogurt for my granola home use. Oh, so good. My family when I was growing up used to have cottage cheese a lot. It's a big thing with my parents. So we'd have like cottage cheese and yogurt, and that was actually really good. I remember that fondly. Type safety is impossible. Type safety is impossible to get right. You can only approximate it. Cottage cheese is great. Ooh, yeah. Protein, good. I don't think we need these logs. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Wait a second. Why is this logging? Oh, this is JavaScript. That's why it was okay. I'll put this as 2/. I'll just make counts any. Oh, cannot find fruits and vegetables. Oh, I did this in a recent article. What was it? Satisfies because there it is. There's like a way to continue, or like just to tell. Oh my god, this stupid syntax highlighting bug. To tell it that like, hey, only show after a certain. There it is. Cut. There it is. There we go. So I want to cut. There's also like a continue, but I like having all the things in one place. Okay. If all you need to do is loop over the keys and values, the key value pairs of an object, object.entries is a great option. It's a great way to do that. Option. Rethinking what you're doing. This is kind of a mean way of phrasing it, but it is kind of true. Taking a step back. TypeScript's structural typing. TypeScript's type checker is right to complain. is right to note, right to that is often right to complain that loops over object keys can easily include unexpected values. Say is a great to do so. Which, taking a step back, types of type checker is often right to complain that loops over object keys can easily include unexpected values. That brings up the question: if you're looping, is looping over a potential is I want to say something around the lines of like this brings up the point of like, why are you looping over an object in the first place? It's, I don't know how to, I'm just going to push what I have now. So far, work in progress. Git push. How do I phrase this? I can tell I've been coding for too long because I'm getting tired and I'm going to need to go do other stuff soon. Gonna go for a run. But for now, yeah, the streams, Twitch Stream Manager says 3 hours 22 seconds. That's a little longer than I normally go. But I am happy to be getting longer, like trying to get more endurance for my streaming. That is a good thing, I think. Rethinking. Switching data structures. JavaScript objects are quite flexible. Which brings up, it can sometimes be useful to take a step back and question why there should be a loop over an object in the first place. If the object is JavaScript contains other data structures that are more tailored to holding arbitrary collections of data. Yeah, I like where this is going. MDN map. The built-in map class is tailored to is meant for holding key value pairs of specific, and its TypeScript types can enforce both and its TypeScript types and in TypeScript the types of its keys and values can be enforced. And this is such a weird phrase. The built-in map class is meant for holding key value pairs, and its TypeScript type allows declaring the types of its keys and values explicitly. So here we go. I like this intro. Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna rename my values to counts, realizing I was inconsistent in what I call about my code snippets. Key of type of counts. Oh, so I'm gonna swap that. because people might intuitively think apple or banana first. Yeah, there's no need for key of type of. Counts of key. All right, nowhere else do I have a values variable. Counts, key and counts. Yeah, I don't like my phrasing around how I'm introducing. It's one of the key of type of, keys of the type of, counts. All right, this is good. This is good. Aha. Counts. Value of counts. Nice, this makes me much happier. 1, banana 2. I do wish you could like 2/2 things on the same line. That'd be nice. This rewrite this rewrite to snippet uses a map to store counts and then loops over the map with, and then loops over the map's keys and values without needing any type assertion. Cool. Also, let me just make sure that that's actually right for what it logs. Yep, apple 1, banana 2. We're good. I don't think. Note that the type of key, yeah, I don't think we need. Because people can always hover. Whenever you have data, a collection of data that will need to be looped over, using an appropriate data structure such as a map instead of the catch-all object can help prevent needing to work around the type system. I'm happy with this so far. It's not like the most impactful read, but I think it's a commonly asked question and annoyance in the type system. So for now, I'll just push this up, and if there's anything else y'all want to see in it, we can always, add to it. Which brings up a question: is there anything else y'all would want to see in it? Yay. Finish first draft. Finished first draft. And I always try to... Is that... Oh, when do we use TSNOR? Like in this context or in like the general context? I always try to sleep on articles. Like, let my brain reset a bit. In general, I try to use it almost never. It's really... How do I phrase this? I try to use the right tool for the job, and that includes telling the type system to modify its behavior. There are different ways, which have different severities, of no type system, you're wrong. What should actually happen is this. And I try to use the least severe possible for any given scenario, which is I know this sounds similar to advice folks give in other contexts too. Like if all that's happening is TypeScript thinks something incorrectly about a variable type, let's say, then I can use a type assertion. Tell it, no, you're wrong about the type. It's actually this other thing. If TypeScript, let's say, if TypeScript thinks that a function can't be called with a certain set of things, then I might use a type assertion to tell the type, no, these are the type you thought. Or maybe the type of the function is wrong or something. When I would use tsExpectError or tsIgnore is when TypeScript is so blatantly incorrect that telling it something else is, that the type of something is different, is just like not even good enough to solve the use case. That like even calling it any or something isn't enough. So like tsExpectError and tsIgnore for me are like the last ditch, like I can't figure this goddamn thing out. I would basically always use tsExpectError because, fun fact for those who haven't seen it, tsExpectError is like tsIgnore, but it'll give you a new type error if it's not actually preventing anything. But then if you're working across different TS versions or something, or like different build setups, then like tsIgnore might be like a good thing. Like if TypeScript will only error in some cases, which is really annoying. So yeah, it's not like there's no use for these things. It's just a last ditch if other things fail first. Anyway, this is a commonly brought up topic with type narrowing, loops, and objects. Common annoyance. Cool, yay. Glad that answers what you're looking for. Oops. Lady Blue Notes brought it up on a stream, but this definitely isn't close to the first time it's been mentioned. I'm tagging you everywhere because I like giving credit where credit is due. You asked a really good question. It made me happy. Great. So I'll let this sit for a little while and move on to other things. I actually still have energy, and also I kind of cheated a little. I looked at my notifications in the the background, and ooh, response to the Mozilla add-on, Mozilla Sentry IO. Oh, well, I can't log in, so I guess good for them. They're using Sentry. Sentry is awesome. Big fan of Sentry over here. Great bug deduplication and tracking behind the scenes. But yeah, what I actually wanted to show was that I saw a couple of things come in. Oh, please do, Lady Blue Notes. I saw a few things come in. So I'm actually just going to keep working. We'll see how long the stream lasts. See how many bathroom breaks I need. But one of them is that I got a contribution merge to TypeScript. Yay! 12 hours later. Honestly, I could do that. I just got a notification on Twitch that pre-roll ads are on again. So I might go make myself a latte or something. But yeah, so I'm gonna get through these notifications. Also, what's all contributors bot is posting something. Ooh, interesting. Did I post? Oh, I should post my. I got like a few possible things to go into now, so let me make sure that I'm getting through all of them. Did I post PR 120? Nope, I never did. So let me post that. First draft of the article up here. Sup? I'll sleep it and then hopefully publish it soon. Another look. Edit, pass, and then hopefully publish it soon. Okay. Boom. Yeah, so here's why I'm chuckling here. I see that there I quotes commented on this Refined Saved Replies pull request from an hour ago that all contributors please add lose s for code. This comment is added automatically by all contributors auto action. It's this like nice little automatic action that I added to my repos that like for limited cases, can detect, oh, you published a feat PR or got a feat PR merge. That should contribute you and all contributors for code. And it tries to parse out names and such from, or usernames from from co-author credits, and looks like it barfed on the parsing here. GitHub. What are you doing? I'm in dark. Am I not in dark mode? I am in dark mode. So the marketplace doesn't respect system dark mode preferences. And I'm pretty sure oh no, it's all contributors. So there's an all contributors auto action, which is built on all contributors for repository. And I think I have this exact bug. Yes. So yeah, this is great. I remember now. I'd filed this back in June with the hopes that someone else would do it, but just hit this today again. So I'll take it on now. Assign myself. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do next? Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going. I'm in a great mood. This is fun. Yeah. So I'm gonna fix hopefully this bug in all contributors for repository. Then I see that what is the name of this? This is a weird PR name. Whoops. Sorry, getting distracted by weird. Come on, get up. Then I also see I just got a PR merge into TypeScript, which is really pleasing. So I'm going to write a TypeScript contribution diary article on it. So I'm just doing a bunch of writing today. Thank you. Yeah, ride that high. Honestly, if it works, it works. I'm so used to not being able to focus on jack squat that it's nice when I actually can. All right. Ooh, didn't get my emoji. GFM working. All right. Invalid contributor parsed for co-author attribution. Let's pin that and work on it. I mean, this YouTube video is going to take forever to process. Tell you what. Code all contributors for repository. Also, let's post this. Hit an old hit a bug I had previously filed on all contributors for repository around invalid co-author attribution. Saying we'll tackle now. Ride that high. Thank you for hanging out with me for so long, Lady Blue Notes, by the way. This is fun for me. And everyone else in the chat, I see you. Even if you're not posting, I appreciate you. Lurking is fine by me. I'm glad to be of service. This makes me happy. Right, so all contributors repository. Check our main. Get pull. Geez, lots of changes. Let's see if I can do TDD here. So I got tests set up, just a whole bunch of them, bunch of cases. It dot each. Is there a co-auth? Yes, there is. So we have two co-authored bys, but none of the names have spaces in them. I'm wondering if that's the issue. Name with spaces. And parse merged pull request authors. I don't know that the existing test cases are showing something I'd agree with. That we're taking DEF 461 as the attribution. It should really be none of those. Yeah, it should really be the email that's getting parsed out. But I'll tackle that next. To do email, not DEF 456. I don't know what I was thinking there. Maybe there's a reason for that. Doubtful though. All right, I'm just gonna comment out everything. PNPM test. Save. Parse, merged, pull request, authors. And what we want to do is capture. What is the actual? Okay, let's. Please add at lewisestevez.me for code. What? So that's not quite what's co-authored by Luis Estevez. Let's use template literals. Apple, banana, apple, cherry, banana, dragon fruit. Dragon fruit. Apple at banana dot cherry, and then banana at dragon dot fruit. Okay. And I got it in valid syntax. So we're actually parsing here is apple and banana. Yeah, that's all it's all off. So so it should be the user login ABC123, but it should also be yeah, no, I'm just gonna switch it to emails here. Banana cherry and banana at dragon.fruit. So we have an email. Is there like a package for this? Package that parse get co-authors. Package. Get mob. Co-author commits to, nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Does this have like a parse? Get rev parse. I don't even know what this is. Okay. Do I have parse author already? Let's try it out. PPM parse author. So what if we do this? Body, node, body equals, just to test out. X equals require parse author, X body gives back jack squat. So that's unfortunate. That's not what we want. Oh, get parse human 2. Of course, it's a 2. Did like the old one not get maintained 7 years ago? Okay. 9 years ago. What? What is happening? npm search. So that's like parse author, I think, is package JSON. Actually, I think I saw it in the activity for my create TypeScript app repo. Does no one really get co-authored by? Am I gonna make a new package for this? See with co-authors prompt. Sorcery. Hi, Null Sprite. Welcome. What sorcery are we referring to? What I'm just trying to find now is a package that'll parse commit body out for co-authored by credits. That's all I want. So I'm just looking at the dependencies for other things. I might just ask on Twitter because I really don't want to have to write this myself. Parse co-authored by package. All right, so let's see what get parse human does. Pm add get parse human node console.clear So P equals require get parse human, body equals all this junk, P body. Null. So it's just like the internals. It's just like the one little line. Annoying. 50 million packages. And none of them do what I want. Actually, yeah, let me try the parse human 2, whatever, see if that does what I want. P equals human 2. Body equals this. And P body. Yep, still no. Okay. Time to ask on the internet. I have so many. Oh, thanks. Thanks so much, all about. Shoot, I won't try to mispronounce your name, sorry. But thank you so much. I appreciate it if you're still here. Oh. There's the 3 hearts around the face. They're lots of fun if you have the time. Yay. I need an npm package that parses out co-author attributions from GitHub, git commit messages / GitHub PR bodies. Has anybody found such a thing so I don't too? E.g. with 2 co-authored by name, email. It'd give an array with name and email values. Or at usernames. Whee. All right. Thanks. Well, in that case, I'm gonna pause this and yeah, I'm gonna pause this and just post the asks on the issue, because it would actually be beneficial for me professionally to make this package myself. You know, more packages I make, the more likely I am to get found online. It's useful, blah, blah, blah. But like, I'd really rather just reuse something else. So it looked. Or if there isn't a good established tauth package already, split it. I would split the logic into a control. Past online. So there's the Twitter link, the Mastodon link, and the Blue Sky link. So marking this as blocked. Oop, I forgot. Marking as blocked for a few business days in case someone posts a good answer. Posts a good package, I can use here. And I'll off screen, I'm setting myself a reminder to follow up on Monday. Follow up on issue 33. Okay. Sometimes the best thing you can do is shut up and wait. Anyway, that was fun. Another thing I want to take a look at is in my notifications, I saw that someone who'd previously contributed to Create TypeScript app has another contribution. So that makes me happy. And it's ready for review. Yay! I saw the notification come in an hour or two ago, and for the or 3 hours ago for the draft PR. Happy to see that it's ready. All right. Now let's review. Is Five Rada on Twitter for attribution? Shraddha, hello. Twitter? No Twitter. Okay. Yeah, so let's talk about this. Switching over now to reviewing a PR to create TypeScript app. Yay, features. I'm excited about this one. So GitHub changed the default markdown rendering behavior recently to show links with underlines by default, which is good. It's like a good accessibility thing. Previously, it was hard to visually determine link from non-link. It was just color. But that exposed a kind of annoying quirk of a lot of the packages that I'd had, which is that there was space after images within links. So if you look at, let's say, console failed tests README, for example, just like any one of my packages other than create TypeScript app, you can see, if you zoom in, it's easier to tell that there is, where is it? There's like this little underline visual treatment between a lot of them. So Shraddha fixed that in the README for create TypeScript app by just moving each link into one line. So instead of link, indented image tag and link. But I'd forgotten to ask that, can you also do this to the templating so that created or migrated repos also receive it? Shout out to the 1% test coverage on console fail test. So that's what this PR is now. It is, let's also add the templates, the fix to the templates. So 1038. Get pull. Ooh, brew upgrade brew. Let's do it. So, excuse me, updating template files, or pardon me, test files. So now the main difference. Ooh, hiccups. The main difference is. Yep, looks good and reasonable. They're just removing the new lines. So instead of 3 here, it's just 1. And then that's a lot of test updates. Must have been a pain in the butt. YouTube recovery. Wait a image alt equal. Where did this go? How did this previously being contributor covenant end up in being the all contributors? Where is contributor covenant now? I'm confused. Let's look at write readme.ts next to its test. So we have contributor covenant. Where does that exist? Which comes from generate top content, which is here in the code of conduct. Just confirming in the readme code of conduct enforced. Yep. Word wrap. Contributor covenants there. All right. As const splice badge. What does splice badge do? Right, so we look for an existing badge that looks like that one and splice it in place if needed. So what's changed is that write readme now, the generated readme has contributor covenants. Where is it? Ah, there was a previous issue before where it was in 2 places. So this is nice. Nice. Looks praise. Nice. Looks like this fixed. Mohammed, welcome. Hello. Thanks for coming over. How's it going? Looks like this fixed an existing issue around duplicate contributor covenant badges. Rob and I were just talking on Discord. Yeah, so this looks great. This makes me happy. Ooh, I forgot to post this pull request in the chat. 1 second. Min pinned. And the stream manager crashed. All right, great. So if I were to PNPM build, and this is kind of the real test of whether things are going to work, make dir temp code // node, or what is it, cd temp. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the repos tooling to make a new repo. Mode creates offline base everything. Just like very default settings. Code temp. Whoop. I don't want offline. I want skip GitHub API. ASDF, whatever. Code temp. RF dot. So convoluted. Just trying to make a new package with the tooling. Here we go. So under ASDF, code temp / ASDF. Let's look at that README, make sure it looks good. Ooh. What happened here? A little extra indentation. Yeah, thanks. I like streaming. Installing packages. I will PM format right. Prettier isn't installed yet, so I have to wait. Irksome. If I force it to format, that looks better. Yeah, so the main thrust here is I just want to make sure that the generated badges still look good after this changing of the template, and they look good. The only issue is I don't love this indentation here. This is weird. So I'm wondering if that was changed somewhere. So if we exclude test and .md files, we see this was changed. So going to generate top contents. What's it, line 28 or so? Aha. So there is this extra indentation here. Is there like a CD ASDF? What happens if I PNPM install? Okay, it was just hanging, taking a while. All right, so FireRM RF ASDF. And in this repo, I'm gonna PNPM build -w. So what I want to build watch. So what I want to do is actually see if I can fix this indentation issue. So the issue left is generated, right is source. The issue is I want to 1, 2, 3 fewer indents there. 1, 2, 3. 1 extra indent on the wait a second. There's an image. But here there's a link. Whatever. Increase the indent. What is happening with this top content? Confused. Well, anyway, what happens if I decrease the indentation here and then run the same build creation, whatever command? Title, ASDF, repository, ASDF repository, ASDF owner, me, description, ASDF. And you know what? I'm going to start the pm build in this background terminal so that here I can just keep this one open. Code temp ASDF. So let's look at the README. All right, that looks better. A little better, but I'm confused as to how there's no image around. Oh, I know what's wrong. The all contributors badge template is missing an image, so that's unfortunate. So that's a bug I should file separately. Generate all content. Mismatch. Got it. There's a mismatch between generate all content and the all contributors badge. This is fine. This is not urgent. But okay, so the badge template should have extra indentation. That's not unique to this this change, but the all contributors badge end and the pretty or ignore ends do need to have indentation fixed. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So wait a second. All contributors badge end actually needs. Okay, I see. So pretty or ignore end and all contributors badge start. This is just like nitpicking, but the indentation's off. Cool. I'm almost done with this one. I don't find this to be a particularly fun thing to nitpick about. But I make the thing, code, readme MD. So, oh no, I meant to revert all my changes and then code temp ASDF readme MD. This is what the section gets printed. Bug. Clean up as right now. It looks fine visually in the rendered output, but is a little messy for source code. You reduce the indentation on the 2 lines here. So that it looks a little more even. Actually, let me also copy the next line for reference. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. And then I'll note that the image alt equals line being off is an existing issue with the template. I'll file that separate. filed separately. And I'm posting this now and will file the issue in a bit. Yeah, I think this is the only complaint I have with this PR. It's otherwise pretty good to go. Yeah, so I'm gonna git checkout main, git add all, git reset hard head, my clear, git pull, my blah blah blah. So now if we do the same thing as before, in temp remove ASDF and then rerun. We don't need to generate types code. Temp ASDF readme.md. Oh, interesting. And in main right now, it's not indented at all. Oh, wait a second. Main, that's no, the template actually needs to include contributors. When I run the built version on this branch locally, npm build node bin index.js. This is what gets, two issues. I think you'll need, it's missing the href, which you'll need to also update the all contributors RC files badge, right? Because there's a badge template in the RC files. Cool. So this is a good start, and it's not an existing issue. It's just a the badge template needs to be updated. Great start. One bug around the templates template ends using an anchor though. Template mismatching repos, template mismatching the template. This is the right direction. Thanks. Awesome. It's important to always be positive if possible. People don't like a negative pooper telling them the code sucks. This code doesn't suck. This is perfectly good code. There's just like one little extra thing that needs to be done with it. So, waiting for author. Reviewed. All right. Next up, this is not relevant. What was I going to do? Oh, I need to respond to something. Streaming now will look soon. Yeah. So I got a PR merged to TypeScript. Very pleased about that. I wanted to contribute to TypeScript much more this year, and I just haven't had the time. Also, and this is friendly ribbing, not actual anger. Andorist keeps sending pull requests. Look at this fucking query. Ridiculous. Pulls Andorist. Mateus. Look at this guy. 94 open, 248 closed. Truly something to aspire to. Means that there are actually a lot fewer issues in TypeScript that I'd want resolved that like were going down to the community to resolve. So this is nice. But one thing that I did want is this one. So now that this PR is merged, I'm going to write a blog post about it because I have this TypeScript Contributing Diary that that has like a bunch of this is how I did it. Just OJ Simpson flashed in my mind for some reason. So let's see. This is going to be on my personal site. So .com issue. Oh yeah, so many things I want to do with this site. Who has the time? Feature. Actually, I'm just going to use a blank issue because templates. Love the memo emoji. Article contributing diary on this. Was merged today. Yay. Thanks, Nathan was here earlier. Funny. Yeah, it was merged by Nathan, right? Yeah, thanks again, Nathan. It was here earlier. I wonder if my stream, if you're here reminded. I'll write about it now. Assign self. Do I have accepting PRs? Whatever. Doesn't need to be too categorized. Okay. I just noticed I've been here for over 4 hours. Wild. So this will probably be give or take the last thing I do on stream today. So I might do one or two other things, but cool. Hopefully last main thing happening on stream today, writing a TS contribution diary, say it fully. Entry on filtering out types from JS only imports. Yay. I am actually really pleased about this. Every time I submit something that gets merged into TypeScript, that merge feels so nice. Like, yes, I made this better for all TypeScript users, or whatever subset uses the thing impacted. Makes me happy. Okay, so just checking filter out types from ESN. Right, I have some like private notes that I don't want shown, but I can. Whenever I do a TypeScript contribution, if I think it might eventually be a good entry in the blog, which is most of them, I will write notes on it. So that way I can remember and recap how I got through the thing. So let's do that now. Quick code.com on my personal site. Pull PPI. Oh no, can't fast forward reporting. Oh, I hate that message. Get push. Alright, so I must have made this commit. Whoops. Get reset hard. Is that my one commit? Oh. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Get pull. All right. PM dev. Haven't made a contributing diary TypeScript.mdx types contribution diary in a while. What's the most recent of these that I've done? By the way, if anyone's out of context wondering what the heck is happening, feel free to ask questions. I'm always happy to answer what's going on. For those who, since I haven't posted in a while, for those who don't know, hi, I'm Josh. I work in open source. All right, so the last time I wrote a TypeScript contribution diary was back in March. It's like more than 6 months ago. It's been too long. Look at little guy Jerry. All right, so I'm gonna do my classic developer technique of copy and pasting, because that's how I do things. TypeScript contribution. Oh, I don't want. Ooh. Oh, look at this. Some of them have the prefix. Some of them don't. I don't like the long prefix, so I'm going to remove it. What are we going to call this? Filtered out types from import suggestions in JS. Filter out types from JS only import suggestions. Close enough. And let's say that the published date for this will be like 10/25 or something. I don't know. Yeah, honestly, for a lot of developers, especially folks trying to do things in open source. I highly recommend, if you're struggling or if you just don't have ideas for what to blog about, the stuff you do day to day is great. Whether you're in open source or working corporate or just getting started, it can be anything from today I learned how loops work to this is how I patched a bug in some library to this is why I made this library and here's how it works. Like anything, just the day-to-day stuff we do as developers is actually useful to people. And oh my God, I just noticed I had a to-do as, oh no, my image alts are to-do. That's not good. I'm going to have to fix that. It's annoying. Okay. 4 months now I've had to-do as image alt on my blog. That's not good. I'm just going to fix that. Rick Astley dancing. Oh, whoopsies. I forget which people have said this. I know it's like multiple notable folks in like open source or Twitter or whatnot, but like a good strategy also is whenever you answer a question multiple times, blog it because you're going to have to answer it again. Okay. Me at Prisma. Oops. Nope. Come on, FAQs. How do I apply to conferences? FAQs. This one, it's gesturing with 2 hands. Oh, wait, these are how to apply to conferences FAQs. I think these alt texts were wrong. Giving a... Nope, we're good. All right, so everything except filter out types, I'm just going to commit as a bug fix. Whoops. I'll be a good boy and file that bug now. So bug to do on many blog image alt texts. All images should have it should have informative alt text or if they're decorative. Accessibility. Oops. I left in alt to do some places. Oopsie poopsie. So let me just post this around. Less exciting than some of the other dev work I've done, but or rather less happy making for me. I do not like seeing that I messed up accessibility or just left a bug in there for 4 months. But what are you gonna do? Git checkout B fill in missing image alts. Fix filled in missing image alt texts. Mostly copy and pastes them from their articles. Yeah, a lot of these images are just reused from the articles that they were used in. Fix PR for the images. Typing fast is one of my favorite things that I'm good at. It means I work fast. Just making sure. Yep. The smart meme makes me so happy. Stupid thing. Smart. Actually, this alt text is wrong. There's no caption. No caption. No caption. Spoken in the voice of that one Seinfeld character. If you know, you know. No caption. And it's complaining about lit spelling. What? Who's complaining about Weeks? Oh, I forgot to add Weeks. I did a podcast interview with someone named Marcel Weeks. Really nice guy. Really smart. And I forgot to add it to this spell checker. Whatever. This is fine. Merge. Check out main. Get pull. Weeks. Just add it to the dictionary now. Get add C spell JSON. Weeks. All right. So I have this stuff. Blog filter out import suggestions. And missing image alts. Let's fill in this article. Woo! Article writing time. Finally. Yay. Okay. So blog on the local. Oh, I stopped the dev server. Also, thanks as always to Teus, GitHub, and Durist for helping so much in authoring the PR that it was more than reasonable for me to add Mateus EUSC as a co-author. Ooh, it was my first money. And who reviewed this on the TypeScript side? Thanks to Ryan Kavanagh. TypeScript team side. Yep. And who filed this issue initially? Our Logus. Have we interacted before? Oh, those cats. What a pretty profile photo. That's the word I'm looking for. Great. All right. So I like having an image on top of these posts, makes them more fun to read. I don't know what the image is going to be yet. Probably something around filtering. So the description, let's say it's 11/25, November, not October. Okay. TypeScript Contributing Diary. Filtering out types from JavaScript only import suggestions. Okay. Problem statement. Where's the previous problem statement? Here we go. That's the previous one. Word wrap. I like this template of starting with the issue number. Filed in March of whatever this year is. It states that at the time, when working in a JavaScript file, TypeScript would still suggest type-only constructs such as interfaces in import statement auto completions. That's a somewhat that's seeing those types in import completion lists is a little inconvenient, given that they can't be used in JavaScript file imports. That's also a little misleading for folks who are who might be still new to TypeScript, not clear on the difference between type and value spaces. Oh wow, I sent a PR like the same month. Cool. I sent a pull request to resolve. How do I normally phrase these things? I am moving. Yes, I am. I'm always moving and grooving. I figured this would be a fun contribution to get in, filtering out types from import statements, entries, if they're not applicable to the importing file being imported into. Spoiler, here's the resultant pull request. Number whatever. 53619. Thanks. To me, this is just normal. Like, I'm just working. Like, I'm an impatient person. I want to get it all done as fast as possible. Gotta do. How do I phrase this? All right, so problem statements. All right. So let me look at my notes now. Digging into completions. But thank you. I appreciate you saying that. I like feeling productive. I like feeling seen as productive. It's nice. My first question was, where do completions come from? I first looked for resolved issues tagged as domain completion lists. I forgot I did this. I was so proud of this. Like, what if I see other pull requests? Also tagged as to see if a previous pull request to check for previous pull requests touched that showed which code areas I need to touch. And then this friend, okay, I got it up. Jerry, fucking guy. By the way, Jerry's been here the whole time I've been streaming. It's like 4.5 hours almost. Let me see if I can get him up in shot. OBS. Oh, there goes the camera. Look at this fucking guy. Lunatic over here. Jerry. Where's the button? There it is. Trying to focus on him. It's not going well. Whatever. Fucking guy. Ooh, that's the autofocus. I have a fancy camera, so with great power comes great responsibility in terms of getting it working. Yeah, close enough. I know Jerry's great. He's my favorite. He's a ridiculous guy. I actually kind of feel bad. We were trying out this new, like cardboardy cat bed for him, but I feel like the older one was probably more comfortable. So I'm going to try to get him a new one. The window's kind of small, so it's hard to find one that fits. Anyway, I found... Oh, did I post on social media? Right. Yeah, so I'm just going to get a work in progress of this up just to have something. Why is that? Did you forget did you add is it a depths thing? Wait, oh, you're working in solid, you said, so it's your signals. Your signals aren't signaling the way you wanted them to. Get checkout B. Oh, I've disturbed the Jers. He's coming over now. Jerry. Fucking guy. I can tell I've been streaming for too long because I'm getting distracted by the cat. Jerry, calm down. He never lays on the keyboard or my lap. It's the most frustrating thing. He gets too or we are convinced he has ADHD. He gets too stimulated being near hands, so it's too much for him, and he gets all excited, and then he walks away. Like he doesn't even like sleeping on the bed with us because we just get him too excited. No, and now he's walking around. Bye, Jerry. Nope. Okay. Oh yeah, Jerry will like put his claws in the back of my legs. Very irritating. He's grabbed on the floor. That's not good. Cats are smart. I mean, they're idiots. They're completely stupider than dogs. But like they can pick up on things. Yeah, like getting you to stop working. Okay, they're using the keyboard. Let's just get in the way. It's smart stupidity. Anyway, I was gonna make a blog. Feed add push origin article, filter out types from JS. What is guy? What do you want? Toodles. Annoy him until he goes away. Classic. There it is. Oh, I was going to GHPR create. Choose a template. Ooh. Yeah, I remember now. This is like it's just like slightly easier for me just to go through the browser to start. Ooh, but the it keeps the whole title there if I go too long. That's nice. Or is it issue what was the article? Issue 109. That's why I kept it open. And then forgot about it. 109. Work in progress. Sipping in progress. Okay, dokie. Pin to the chat. For the TS Contribution Diary on filtering out type suggestion, types from JS import suggestions. Boop. And I have issues. Whatever. Who doesn't? This is fine. Move that over there. So yeah, where was I? I found this thingy. You have issues. I don't believe you. I thought everyone except me is perfect. From longtime frequent contributor, A. Taras Yuk. Shout out Alexander. One of the greats, truly. A good first PR I found was It showed edits to source services completions TS. That seemed like, is that what I want? Actually, let me check the notes. In particular, right, I remember this. Particular to a get completions at position function. Seemed like a good place to start. Getting completions at a position. I'm gonna actually pop open TypeScript now. So I'm checking out main, what I currently have as main, not pulling from upstream because I want to look at get completions at position. My notes said that I looked at it. That's source services completions, which has, there we go. Get completions at position. What does this do? Let's ask my notes. I read through the I'm going to copy as remote file URL from Microsoft. Functions body. The most interesting, I think it was, the first few dozen lines seemed to be around edge cases and caching, but later down it had a line like that seemed to call for getting completion, the real completions I'd care about. I hate this stupid. And then to do Josh, the syntax highlighting. That's right. And then what happens here? Had an area that seemed to retrieve the character, then creates a new statement based on the type of completion data. Switch completion data dot kind. Completion data kind dot data. Todd, hello. Oh, wait a second. Wait. I don't know where the other sticker went. I was super disorganized coming back home, but look at this. Actually, let me switch to OBS to see if I can get it. This is Todd's little sticker he sent. Thanks again for that. It's a great sticker. I'm not sure what I'm going to put it on next, but but it's going to be good. And there goes the camera. Good stuff. How are you doing, Todd? Had any lobsters recently? Actually, this is a good reminder. I haven't mentioned this in the stream, but if anyone has anything they want to chat about or ask questions on, I'm always happy to talk. So yeah, what I'm doing now is going back through my notes on this TypeScript contribution I'd done. What is completion data.symbols.map? What is that about? That's not even in here. Where did I go next? What did I actually do in this pull request? Who am I? Ooh, a new standing desk. That's exciting. My current one kind of shakes a little when it's in standing mode, which is annoying. What did I do? So yeah, the actual changes I made in this pull request were not that big. Like the source file changes were it's like 2 places. Yeah, not that big. And completion entries from symbols. Okay, unique names. Completion info from data. How did I get here? That's right. That's right. Okay. Okay. Ugh, what's happening? Blah. Right, because the completion data kind, I remember debugging this now and thinking, huh, that's interesting. There are like different kinds of data one might ask for. Case completion data kind dot JS doc. JS doc tag name, JS doc tag. I put a breakpoint in a debugger and launched. Put a breakpoint on the switch and launched a local reproduction of the issue in VS Code debugging in the VS Code debugger. Sure enough, the breakpoint hit, and the breakpoint hit and showed completion data.kind to be. I remember this. It's all coming back. Boop boo. Oh yeah. You shell out the good bucks. You better hope that desk is good. I'm getting hungry again. All I had was I forgot my little gummy meds. I've been taking fish oil. Apparently, they mildly help with ADHD, according to a couple of psychiatrists I've talked to. It's also just gummies. All right, candy. Oh, omega-3s. Yeah, that's what it is, right? The omega-3. Yeah, with heart healthy omega-3s, it says. I don't know how they help. I mean, I knew at one point. I no longer know. I have forgotten. Yeah, I started taking these a few months before I got the. I actually haven't taken them today, which is fun. Like my concertos. Ooh, that's not sealed. Oops. So yeah, concertos definitely helped more than the fish oil. It looked a bit like this. Okay. I'm oversimplifying things a bit intentionally. Brain functioning more efficient, communicate within itself. That's cool. Next step, debugging into completion info from data. Digging into getting completions from data. Right. So the completion info data from function is what I care about. I poked around the get completion data function a bit, but didn't find anything particularly useful in it. It eventually returns the data that eventually gets filtered. It returns both the data. How do I say this? I want to say that it returns data that will eventually be filtered. It returns a bunch of data. It was returning a bunch of data, some of which made it to the completions suggested in my editor. For filtering out data. Huh. Well, I learned/relearned some stuff today. Thank you, Todd and Lady Blue Dots. All right. Oh, love this. I'm already like 2/3 of the way through my notes. So completion info from data. And this is closer to where I was in the code base. I was in 2553, which is a relevant year in the Halo franchise. Fun fact. Halo 25. What happens in 25? Looking it up. That's when the Covenant was defeated, right? Because Halo 1 takes place in 2552, and it's not that many months between all the 3 main series games. Rings a bell. Anyway, yeah, so what I ended up finding was completion entries from symbols. So to do this thingy, but this gets called by completion, right? I think I hear a cat yelling. Nope. Completion info from data. Where are my notes? All right, so what is this? Completion info from data function. What does it actually do? Also seems to start with a few edge case handlers. Then call with a bit of edge case handling. Then it's the first code in its first area of code relevant to generating completion data. Filtering completion data was to do something around the lines of this. Was around creating an entries array of completions, then populating it. Is entries populated by get complete entries? Populating it with method. Again, simplifying the code a bit. So I want to copy and paste the link to them. Copy as remote file URL. TypeScript. Right. Let's see how this blog post looks so far. Got a nice big Jerry image. Love a Jerry image. Getting completions out of position. Whoop. I don't particularly want to have all those. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, this is good. So it felt reasonable that get completion entries from symbols was a place I'd want to add my new filtering logic. It was inserting entry and inserting new items into this sorted entries array. So it was that meant it would be a relatively efficient place to choose not to add item. It was sorting new items to the sorted. How do I say this? So as the entries array was sorted, removing items later on would probably be less efficient than not adding them in the first place. Yep. All right. So next up, completion, filtering completion entries. Yes. So I think my notes are running out here. So yeah, not much left there. But what I did end up doing, let's see here, completions. That's someone else's. This is Alexander's PR. Okay. Actually, I should look at the first commit. When did I request review on this? I requested review after the second commit. Account for JSDoc type locations. So actually, yeah, I should look at what is the... Oh, the first change I did was actually a little different. 1228. No. Let insert text, let replacement span, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so this is inside function, create completion entry. And function create completion entry is called by, right, so create completion entries from symbols. Copy as file URL, TypeScript. Starting to get formulaic here. Completion entries from symbols function. Creates a new uniques. Creates a uniques equals new map string boolean variable to track unique completion names. So yeah, this thing does roughly two things. Does roughly two things, steps. Takes roughly two steps of note. It creates a variable and then loops over all its provided symbols. Adding an entry to uniques if some processing logic was some logic was able to create. Cool. Yeah, I remember this. Like this giant create completion entry. if some logic was able to create one. So my first instinct was to add a check to the top of this function. If we're in a JavaScript source file and wait a second. We're not looping over all the provided symbols. There's only one provided symbol. So the function takes. Wait, which? If a create completion entry function, top of create completion entry, and the provided symbol. Yeah, I'm sorry, Todd. I'm actually taking a break for visibility. Most of this crap under my chair. I'm taking a break from conferences December through probably at least February. I'm just tired. I gotta get work done. Slowly falling behind on things. But it was a fun year. And I'm sure we'll see each other at some other thing. We're relatively close by geographically and in tech areas. Yeah, tell a repeat conference speaker you're tired, and the reaction will be, oh yeah, I got you. I feel you. Well, if you just cut out everything else in your life, you know. Did I put in for DevNexus? DevNexus. Did I? Largest Java conference. Java. In April. I don't think I did. Oh, the CFP is closed. We could check, actually. On my blog, I have my FAQs and stuff for applying to conferences, and I have a link to my Notion. Cat hair in my face. Submissions. DevNexus. No, that's just the accepted ones. Actually, hang on. I think I'm missing one. Whatever. DevNexus. Nope, I did not. They have a web. Well, now I know. Next year. Yeah, I love going to conferences that are like this, like Java, but also with a web track, and then introducing people to things. Java people get all mad when let me rephrase. It's fun talking to people from different ecosystems about the things our particular ecosystem happens to do really well. Because like linting in Java is very differently set up and much less like flexible and fun than linting in JavaScript, TypeScript. It's a whole thing. It's really funny. This is not like pooping on them. It's just, each ecosystem does different stuff. Connect Tech and DevNext. Good to know. Thank you. Okay, but yeah, back to this. Into a create completion entry function, copy as file URL. Boop. And provided symbol doesn't have a value. Add my new filtering logic to the start of completion entry. It said I added a bit. I checked that if we're in JavaScript storefront doesn't have any runtime value, i.e. it's only in type land, then we can bail out of creating a completion entry. All right. As for checking whether the symbol has a value, as for how to, I remember this being very confusing, right? That function, I couldn't find anything else, any good prior implementation. So I went with a rudimentary, so with a check over the symbols declarations nodes to see if any are something other than an interface or type. See you around, Todd. Hope you enjoy the desk on your end. Thanks again for hanging out. Bye. I just reached 5 hours of streaming. Jesus. This is the longest stream I've ever done. Feeling good? Feeling good. I should do this for charity or whatever, the way some people do. Earn $3 for Doctors Without Borders or whatnot. Okay. Doing great. Thanks. With your moral support and energy. 10 out of 10. Would stream again. Yeah. Pity Jerry's not here anymore. Jerry. Yeah, good luck, Henry. Fucking guy. Alright. At this point, Mike, I tried rebuilding the project, building TypeScript services locally, and running the issue reproduction locally. It worked. My JavaScript, my import completions in the JavaScript file no longer for entries in a TypeScript file no longer included any interfaces or types. Next up was the last step. I added a test case to the case that roughly exercised before sending a PR. How do I say this? I want to say that you have to add test cases before adding a PR. That's good. Let's see what I actually added. You can see roughly the local reproduction I was working with from the test case I added to the repo. Testing. What are we testing? Completion, entry, filtering. Close enough. I'll probably rephrase this later, but that test case uses TypeScript's /test harness to see what completions would trigger verified baseline completions inside the imports at a specific location inside the imports. Marked by the comments. I wrote up a quick commit message and PR description, then sent this in for review. Ooh. Weird highlighting there. Oh boy. Well, I guess I'm not doing that. What was my body first? What's the first? Fixes. And then. Okay. And then I made another commit. So what did I do there? That's a draft PR. One more. Yeah, I'm getting hungry, and it's been over 5 hours. So I'm going to say this is enough for now. But I'm pleased. I think we just saw how I did a contribution to TypeScript. At least I made the first version of a fix that did work. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to commit this, push it up, and then find someone else to raid. But this has been an absolute pleasure. Thank you all for hanging out with me. And over the next few minutes, if there are any other things you want to ask or talk about, now would be the time. Work in progress. Yeah, my back is getting sore. It's finally happening. The tiredness. What was I doing? Okay. Yes. So, just checking. Joshua Goldberg. There it is. Feed article. Yep. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the rocket, Mohammed. Yeah. Let's push this stream manager up here. I see. Oh, TypeScript P Time was here before. So let's go ahead and raid. Anyway, thanks y'all so much for hanging out. Always happy to chat TypeScript, open source, etc. if you want. Also, you should all buy my book, Learning TypeScript, because that helps me do what I just spent 5 hours doing today. Bye, y'all.